is whatever. I did my part. And all I gotta do is complain long enough and they'll give me what I want. That's how shit works. You complain, you fill out a form, and then you pay some money. You can have anything you want. And that's the way shit works. So that's what I'm gonna do. Complain. I'm gonna jump through the hoops. I'm gonna get the fuck I want. That's it. I hear you. We didn't even go through our yearly, our New Year's, what's the plan gonna be for the year. So I already came up with mine. This year it's stack this bread, worry about me, and keep my peace. That's it. That's it. I got a goal with my buddy. July 1st, have 10 grand cash and hold it until November Black Friday, and whoever has the most at the end come Black Friday gotta buy the beers. And if one of us doesn't have the 10 grand by July 1st, we gotta pay the other $500. So there's a $500 penalty by not having the funds by July 1st. So we got a nice little thing going. We got a nice little thing going. Yeah, because I mean everything's rolling, things are getting paid like they're supposed to, but I need to see more money in my pocket. So on top of whatever I got now, 10 cash in hand by July 1st. No questions asked. I don't care what happens in life, gotta have this right.
pretty. I'm like Ali, I'm fast, I'm pretty chocolatey, motherfucker. That's from fucking yoga, bitch. Like, yeah, yoga. You know, white woman in here, you know about yoga. Yeah, you want to see some white girls fight over mat space? That shit is fucking amazing. I fucking yoga's my shit, you know? That's when you can, like, you could fart and no one judge you. It was amazing. I was so flatulent. Can I say that? I was so flatulent because they would tell you in yoga, yo, please don't eat before you ever heard of Bikram yoga? Bikram? It's the hot yoga. I did that shit 5 years, 5 days a week. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah. And they would say, please don't eat before your cloth. That's a yoga voice. Don't eat before your cloth. They stretch a lot, their vocal cords. Don't eat for your cloth. And so me, I come from the world of football, baseball. I was like, fuck that, I'm eating. Fuck that bitch. I'm eating, I'm gonna fuck me. I gotta fucking collapse in that bitch ass class. That's how you approach yoga, like when you're alpha, yeah, fuck that, I'm stretching shit. But I gotta eat, I eat meat, I eat burgers, all kind of shit. Before I'm doing that own shit, fuck that. Now I'm a steak bullshit, right? And man, that was a mistake. Because when you're doing yoga, a lot of shit you're doing, it's like you're doing a lot of and that's the button to your asshole, because that's like, that's the button. Because every time she go breathe, I go, oh fuck, and I would fart. It sounds so goofy, but fuck it, it's goofy shit. I would fart into my positions. Everything I just go. I taught that shit was sweet. And you know what's funny? It's like you would think, you know, that the yoga teacher would be like, yo, who the fuck is farting in this fucking class? No, this bitch was so good. She would just incorporate the shit into her dialogue. It's fucking amazing. It smells like happiness. What else, motherfuckers? This is like the fucking Price is Right. What? How much for the refrigerator? I don't know. Wait, what? Kanye! Damn. Fuck. I'm from Chicago. Kanye. What the fuck, man? I don't. Fuck. I voted for him. I knew what I was gonna get, so I was like, fuck. At least he did everything I wanted. Just fucked up shit. You know what I mean? Kanye, man, that dude, I don't know. I don't fucking, but he's it's working. You know, when you're a fucking billionaire, you can do whatever the fuck you want. If Kanye was broke, you're gonna shut the fuck up wearing boots and shit. Get the fuck out of here. But Kanye's like, yo, it's this Yeezy. You don't understand. I'm a god. What? He's a billionaire. You're like, you are a god. Fuck it, but he got a beat though. That's the thing. I love him because he's such a good rapper and he makes such good music. That's the only reason. If he sucked as a fucking producer, I'd be like, yo, I want to beat the shit out this motherfucker. But he has a beat to go with that bullshit. You know? What else? What else you got? Gilbert, fuck, bless his heart. That he was a friend of mine, dude. Like for real. And what was fucked up about was fucking dude, that fucker did not talk like that. You know how you be like, and then I hit her in the pussy. I kicked her in the pussy, and my dick rammed her in the ass with my dick. And then he's Gilbert Gottfried, which is the German version of my name, Godfrey, which is the British version of his last name. Gottfried is his last name, which means gift of God, God's peace, and mine Godfrey. So we would always get confused because sometimes I would do shows and people who were Gilbert Gottfried fans would come to my show. Like, you sold out, word? And they'd be like, that's not Gilbert Gottfried. What the fuck is that? That's not Gilbert, man. What a fucking, he was such, and he talked like this. Hey, what's going on? Hi. then we got on stage like, I kicked her in the pussy. Right in the pussy. You know, fuck yeah. Next one. Respect to Gilbert Godfrey. What's up? What is it? Tinder. Oh, fuck. I never use that shit because I'm not a bitch. I'm old school, dude. I fucking believe in, harassment. I'm like, hey, what's up, bitch? Come over here. No, I miss those days. No, I ain't talking about your ugly friend. That girl, yeah, just fuck over here. Tinder is for bitches, man. I mean, dating app, dude, come on, man. I'm old school, man. It's fucking swipe left, right, fuck all that. I like when you earned your shit. Yeah? I like when you wrote a number on a fucking napkin. That was man shit. Huh? But you know what it is? The nerds make that shit. I'm just being honest. Nerds, people who don't fuck, make apps. Semen is for fucking, semen is creative energy. What do they tell boxers before they fight? No sex. They tell them, don't fuck. Your creativity's gone. Nerds have a lot of semen. So they be like, I don't want to work on it now. It's all that. Who the fuck busts a nut and go, let me work on that app? You don't have, the creativity's gone, bro. That's why nerds shoot up schools. Shut up, man. Isn't this a fucking improv? You can't get offended at Skankfest. Get the fuck out of here. That's why we created the fucking festival. So no ooh-ah bullshit. Man, I heard black dicks earlier. Shut up. Barely any black people here, but black dicks was brought up. I swear, if every white dude had a thought bubble, there'd be a black dick tap dancing in your thoughts. You guys think about our dicks more than we think of it, you motherfuckers. R. Kelly? He's from Chicago too. There's something wrong with the Chicago dudes. Fuck. My mind is telling me no, but my money. Fuck, he's done. Fuck. But his music is so good, I dance out of guilt, but fuck. I'm like, oh fuck, he ain't shit, but god damn. All you have to do is have a beat, shit, and you forgive. But I think I was talking about something. Oh no, nerds shoot up schools. Real shit.
I'd like to propose a toast to my family.
That people that don't fuck kills people. It's the fucking truth, man. You never hear a fucking report. Yo, I don't know why he shut up the school. He's always fucking. I'm trying to get my dick sucked. What else, motherfuckers? What? Wait, what? Say it again. Donated sperm. Good, Cialis? Did you say Cialis? It's all dick shit out here. God damn. Dick pills. Well, hell. Let's go. Okay, here's Cialis, all right? Let's look at Cialis. Okay, Cialis is, and whenever there's a medical commercial, you have to have that voice. Are you over 65? It's never fun, like, are you over 65? No, it's always, is your dick broken? And when I look at a Cialis commercial, I go, all right, and it's always guys playing in a band. All their dicks are broke. All their dicks are broken, but they're just limp dick motherfuckers jamming. He's like, I can't fuck you. Let's make a band. All right. So, and I watch it and I go, okay, that's cool. Their dicks aren't working, and they're older dudes, right? And then the commercial's long enough where I guess they take the pill and dicks start working again because they're with their wives now, right? But they're doing everything but fucking. They're like dancing, you know, they're rowing boats. The fuck is that, yo? Do what the fucking pill does, you know? What it's made for. There should be a guy like chasing his wife like with his dick like. I got 4 more hours. Thanks, Cialis. Or maybe his dick doesn't work because he's been married to the same bitch for so long. It could be that. If it's an old couple, maybe it's you. They should have like a new chick walk by and it's like, oh shit, it worked. That's all my time. Thank you very much, guys. Glad to be here.
How does home care actually work? Melissa's been caring for her mother at home for 2 years and receives $1,500 per month for her work. Entire Care has agreed.
Capping off a week of groveling sycophants clawing their way into Trump's good graces, Republican Congressman Andy Ogles has taken the cake, having just introduced an amendment to the Constitution to allow Donald Trump to run for a 3rd term in office. The resolution that he introduced would amend the 22nd Amendment of the Constitution, which currently limits presidents to just 2 terms. Now, a few points here. Yes, this is nakedly unconstitutional. No, there is not enough support right now to amend the Constitution, for which you need a 2/3 majority vote in both the House of Representatives and the Senate, and then ratification by 3/4 of the states. But most importantly, none of that means that Republicans won't still try. Remember, presidential immunity isn't in the Constitution either, and guess what? Republicans, with help from their judges on the Supreme Court, created it out of whole cloth to help Donald Trump. Also, barring insurrectionists from running for federal office again is in the Constitution, and yet again, with the help from their judges on the court, they eliminated that provision entirely, again in deference to Donald Trump. We give Republicans the benefit of the doubt at our own peril. And look, this isn't even a new idea among Republicans. For quite a while now, Trump himself has been hinting at the idea of staying in office for as long as he wants. Here he is back in 2019 at a closed-door event boasting about how he can run for a 3rd term if he wants to.
We got it really rocking. We're looking good. We're looking good for another 4 years, and then we're reporters, and I say we're looking good for another 4 years, and then if we want to, another 4, maybe another 5. And they go, Chris, just watch out, Bill Maher. He goes and looks at somebody. He goes, you know he's going to win, don't you? To some idiot. And he's interviewed. He says, you know he's going to win. No, I think you know he's going to win. And you know he's not leaving, don't you? The guy's going, what do you mean? He's not leaving. He's not leaving it. And I thought he was kidding. He's been serious. So, did anybody ever see the Time magazine where we have it? 2020, 2024, 2028, 2030. In other words, we do that to drive them freaking nuts.
Now, of course, he's trying to frame this suggestion as a joke, but as we all know by now, so many things that start out as so-called jokes from Donald Trump are actually his way of telling us exactly how he feels. Remember in 2020 when Trump tweeted, "Big protest in DC on January 6th, be there, will be wild," and instead of the media treating his threats to democracy with the urgency and...
Just yesterday, President Trump said that TikTok could be worth as much as $1 trillion. But what does that mean for you? How does that affect the creator economy? And how can you get some of the free money that is lurking on the heels of the TikTok ban? Because let's face it, the TikTok ban and the mad dash to get TikTok's traffic is worth a lot of money. Some might say it's the modern day gold rush. But the question is, are you going to get a piece of the action, or are you going to sit by and just watch it happen? This video is for people who want to make money. And I'm going to show you exactly inside what's happening on TikTok, how TikTok makes money, how you can get money, and a secret billion-dollar fund designed to siphon TikTok's users to another platform. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the real deal. In fact, according to Yahoo Finance, TikTok is touting a $24 billion impact to the US GDP. This app is used by over 170 million Americans. Not only that, but valuations are ranging anywhere from $20 billion to $300 billion. And according to one report, TikTokers are earning an average of $131,000 a year just for dancing around and making content on TikTok. Not only that, but ByteDance, the parent company, is saying that TikTok has been downloaded over 4 billion times. So what does this have to do with you and your ability to make money? Well, smash a like button and pay close attention, because I'm about to reveal how the TikTok economy is putting billions and billions of dollars back into the hands of normal people just like you and me. So if you want a piece of the action and you want to get some free money, listen up, because we're starting right now.
This AI trade finder will hand with you options trades every morning on autopilot. Hi, my name's Charlie Moon, and I'm
Right now. Alright, so how to get some of this free money. First of all, we need to understand the TikTok economy. How does it work? You have 3 parts to this moving machine that basically prints money. First, you have the influencers, or the people creating the content. That is what attracts the viewers. That's the second part, which is you and me, the viewers of the content. And then lastly, we have the advertisers, which many different things fall into advertisers. It could be your own business you're promoting, it could be TikTok shops, it could be affiliate offers, or it could be just getting paid from TikTok directly. So there's a lot of moving parts here that actually fuel this economy. Now, it's very important that we differentiate the difference between an economy versus a platform. A platform is like Instagram or TikTok or something like that, where people go to put content, and it is like a platform, basically. Now, in addition to being a platform, Instagram is also its own economy. If you were to look at some of the estimates here, one of the estimates said that the TikTok ban could affect small businesses collectively to the tune of about $1 billion within the first month of a ban. There are many small business companies like the Candle Company of Mississippi and others that are making money from this. Also, the e-com feature TikTok Shops is also a game changer for small businesses, generating $9.7 billion in gross merchandise sales in 2023. I'm guessing 2024, the thing skyrocketed. It's probably like double or triple the amount now. So looking at this, we have to understand this economy is generating a ton of money. This is something that's big. It's like looking at Google. Google makes about $300 billion a year, give or take a few billion, but their reach is a lot more. The impact they have to the economy is in the trillions of dollars. Why? Because people search Google, they click on an ad, and then they buy something. So if someone searches Google, that's worth pretty much nothing. Once they click on an ad, that might be worth $1 for one click. If that ad then sells a $3,000 computer or a $5,000 computer, like the one I bought yesterday, well then that ad is now technically worth $5,000, not the $1 they paid to generate the sale. Very important that we look at this, because the numbers are so far-reaching that I don't even think the politicians know what's going on here. Now, when you look at these different platforms, we have Instagram, Pinterest, Facebook, and YouTube. And we have to ask ourselves, companies like TikTok and RedNote, why are they worth so much?
(915) South Carroll Road, Rochelle, Illinois.
we have to look at that and understand exactly what's going on. Now, this one article said, goodbye TikTok, this is how much money influencers on the app make per year. Now, one of the ways we're going to get into on how to make money has to do with the influencers and how I believe that this number is grossly underestimated. What we're seeing here is that on average, according to this research, $131,000 a year is the average amount influencer makes on TikTok. Now, I believe that far more people are making less than that. As we always say, the average person trying to make money makes nothing. But I think there's also people making more. And worse than that, I think there's a lot of people that could be making money or could be making a lot of money that are making nothing or even a very little amount. Now, we have to look at this and understand that the vast majority goes to the biggest influencers. And they're saying that the median annual income of a content creator on TikTok is between $15,000 and $20,000, which isn't even, like, that's not really a slouch. That's nothing to balk at. That's a decent amount of money for someone. Now, noting it says only 13% bring in $100,000 or more, I actually think that's a pretty good number. 13% of content creators on TikTok are making over $100,000 a year. That's better than most jobs. I mean, if you look at jobs and businesses and things like that, that's actually not that bad. Now, Goldman Sachs is saying that TikTok could be worth $480 billion to the creator economy, not just itself, but to the creator economy. Also, in addition, they have to buy space to host these videos, which is at the tune of about $370 million a year that goes to the U.S. economy in the terms of Oracle and cloud computing, which I believe is a U.S. company. Now, another thing we have to look at here is the effect of small businesses, because where you have lots of broad businesses, small businesses are affected more. Why? Because their profit margins are higher when they're doing local business. Ergo, let's say someone is advertising in a local area for their mechanic shop. You might get a $2,000 repair job off of a couple of dollar ad. Well, that's going in and looking at a couple of bucks to TikTok's bottom line. To the mechanic, it's actually a lot of money. So understanding that is key. Now, again, looking at how much TikTok generated in revenue in 2023 was about 16 billion. 2024 was way higher than that. They are reaching roughly, I think, a third of China's users and roughly a half of the United States users, which is a lot. And like I said earlier, it's been downloaded over 4 billion times. Now, if you were to take the number of US users, divide it by the average amount they say that this thing's worth in the US, you would get a per user amount of $141 per user per year, which is outstanding. A lot of platforms don't pay much per user, let alone what we would call TikTok is more or less junk traffic, quick traffic, you would say non-monetizable traffic. However, they're doing a fantastic job monetizing it. We can also see that when the ban happened, Duolingo switched over to Red Note and started making a lot more money based on the ban, which is interesting. This is actually a video I talked about a couple of weeks ago, talking about how to make language influencers with AI. Highly recommend you watch that in the description below. It's going to go over that and how to be creative. We can also see TikTok counting the $24 billion impact to US GDP, which is where I came up with the 141 number. We can also see lots of other news happening with this stuff. Here's one that says TikTok ban would greatly affect my life. There's another one talking about the amount of active users, and on we go. The global impact of a TikTok ban is going to be crazy. Do I think it's going to happen? Maybe, maybe not. Probably more leaning toward the not. But I think what this is doing is it's showing us that there's a gap in a place where people don't know how to make money, and if you can show them how, then you can make a lot of money. And the first way you can make money is actually very simple. What's happening right now is Facebook and Instagram, Meta, is offering creators that I've seen them do. And actually built his audience with the Facebook paying you to build your audience. That's what they did for him, and he's making a fortune. What happens here is Facebook and Instagram want the traffic from TikTok. So they are offering money to creators, even with small followings, come over and be on the platform. Now, from what I know and what I've seen, I have friends that are making upwards of $70,000 to $100,000 a month simply posting content on Instagram and Facebook and getting engagement. They're not even creating a lot of their own content. Some of it's reaction videos, some of it's reposting, some of it's just text content or images or memes. We talked about that. I'll link to the video over at AIProfitScoop.com and in the description. So one of the things you could do is switch your audience over to Facebook and Instagram because they have deep pockets and they're paying a ton of money for this stuff. The second thing you can do is create your own following. I did a video yesterday that talked about how to sell your own products using social media. Using Pinterest, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, creating short, viral content is actually very easy, especially now that we have AI. You can create your own following on these platforms, especially Facebook and Instagram because they're rewarding new creators right now, and you can actually make a living. The key is keep it tight-knit. Again, I refer you to yesterday's video. Number 3, you can help users migrate to other platforms. A lot of TikTok users don't even know how to download their videos, and they don't know how to add captions or change them or
Working hard, but something's holding you back.
It's April 1. You're late. What is wrong with you people?
And if it's not the
you to build your audience. That's what they did for him, and he's making a fortune now. What happens here is Facebook and Instagram want the traffic of TikTok. They are offering to creators, even with small following, to come over and be on the platform. Now, from what I know and what I've seen, I have friends that are making upwards of $70,000 to $100,000 a month simply posting content on Instagram and Facebook and getting engagement. They're not even creating a lot of their own content. Some of it's reaction videos, some of it's reposting, some of it's just text content or images or memes. We've talked about that. I'll link to the video over at AIProfitScoop.com and in the description. So one of the things you could do is switch your audience over to Facebook and Instagram because they have deep pockets and they're paying a ton of money for this stuff. The second thing you can do is create your own following. I did a video yesterday that talked about how to sell your own products using social media. Using Pinterest, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, creating short, viral content is actually very easy, especially now that we have AI. You can create your own following on these platforms, especially Facebook and Instagram because they're rewarding. And you can actually make a living. The key is keep it tight-knit. Again, I refer you to yesterday's video. Number 3, you can help users migrate to other platforms. A lot of TikTok users don't even know how to download their videos, and they don't know how to add captions or switch it. And what you can do is offer a service where you're helping them migrate to other platforms and building an audience over there. You can say, hey, for X amount of dollars per month, I will migrate your stuff over to Instagram or Facebook or Pinterest, or we'll turn it into a podcast or whatever it is. This is a service business I've talked about before, and I'll link in the description to do more with this. You can use AI. It's actually very simple. It doesn't take a lot of work, and you can make it. Number 4, and my personal favorite, is to set up websites for influencers. a lot of people on TikTok are using different things like Linktree or Stan Store or Link in Bio, and these services, in my opinion, from a business standpoint, are absolutely terrible. Why? Because they're not branding you and they're not getting people to think about your brand and your name. Notice how on mine I use either affiliatedude.com, affiliatemarketingdude.com, or AIprofitscoop.com. The reason I do this is because every visitor that comes to my website or goes to a link in bio service is a visitor that you can monetize and a visitor that's going to know you, like you, and trust you, which is the most valuable type of visitor. So if you can brand yourself, instead of saying go to my link in bio and click this weird link, instead, let's say you're a recipe person and you say go to recipeguide1.com or whatever it is you choose to get that matches your brand. You can set these up for influencers and make lots of money. In fact, you can set them up for free as long as they get web hosting and pocket a $100 commission from the web hosting company. I do this all the time. I just got a deposit in my PayPal this morning from doing this exact thing, and it was over $3,000, and I just offer them free tools. I don't even set up the sites anymore. Very, very simple. Next up, we can help influencers monetize better. You can go out there and teach influencers how to make more money with their traffic. This is a super under-tapped market where a lot of people just don't know how to monetize. I've been doing this for 25 years and monetization is my specialty. As you can see from the video in the description, we talk about how to monetize with your own products, your affiliate offers, your own website, and even building a mailing list. Doing this for influencers can make you a ton of money. You can, like I say in number 6, become your own agency where you're helping influencers get brand deals, helping them set up their website, helping them negotiate more payments from more advertisers, and stay away from the junk that doesn't pay. This is a huge opportunity, and the fact that the Congress and the United States government and Chinese government is talking about this means that it's a lot of money. There is so much money at stake here. It is probably bigger than the gold rush because there's so many eyeballs and so many advertisers that want to make money. And whether TikTok gets banned or not, you can go out there and use these 6 strategies to start making money. Don't underestimate it. This stuff works if you do it. If you want to learn more about how to make this work, check out AIprofitscoop.com. Smith?
$579.
Did you check that back lock?
Yeah.
All the way down.
All the sides. I'll run through them again. I know it's not over
I
here.
didn't say anything about it. I drove by and had to come back, do it again, check it again. But we're using that way back lock with good trailers too, because we can't park along the road here anymore. So check that lot again. I wish they would take the numbers off when they have it in the shop so you can see the fucking
Yeah, I
numbers.
get off and I'll be brushing them because sometimes I'll drive right
Whenever I
by.
bring a trailer, I always clean the numbers, but they don't do that in the shop.
No. So yes, it's preloaded. It's preloaded, so I figured.
Oh, it's already okay. Then it should be in this yard, and it won't be over there then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's
You know,
behind
it's
one of those
over
other
here.
trailers at the corner. Yeah, $579. That's what they're telling me.
Keep on, yeah, check it again. If not, go see Dane.
Nah, they said it's not here yet.
Okay.
They just text me. Like it's not even at the yard yet. All right, I'm gonna go off duty for a little bit. Thanks, man. $1702 West Allen Street, Allentown, PA. Lehigh Valley Mailbox, 1702 West Allen Street, Allentown, PA. She's saying something. tap that gas pedal before it shuts off. It's cool to get there, but I'm about to go catch one. tonight, making viral videos. That's gonna be lovely. She's so fine.
Here's a customer hoping for a word with you. What are you doing in my space station?
I'm giving you a chance to get back in on the action on a galactic scale.
What a cute idea. The only way this works is if I...
An extinction event. We're talking the end of the Earth. The whole world is counting on us.
I suggest we get to work. I'm gonna go hijack the helicopter.
Team Scorpion! Hands in. When was the last time everybody washed up? We can make an explosion. That sounds dangerous. Helicopter only flies sideways.
Air pocket.
It don't matter what happens, they can change AI to make it look the way they want it to look. Whitewashing has come to a whole new level. Our kids ain't even gonna think there's black people and there's gonna be black people sitting next to them. They're gonna look at the mirror and say they're black and they're gonna believe it. It's gonna be a weird place. It already is a fucking weird place. I mean, it's always been a weird place. What can we do? People are just gonna be people. Ain't shit gonna change. The only reason why it ain't gonna change is because the same people that are fucked up are raising the next generation of people. And until those fucked up people get moved out of the way, they're gonna influence people that ain't fucked up to be fucked up, i.e. children. That's why they're starting them off young with this crazy shit. You traveling? I'll work it. Working.
Coyote is being held by a Russian mercenary group called Valhalla.
This op is our last best shot.
Where is she? What do you want? In Addis, you recruited people. I want the list. 48 hours, Loverboy.
This could be a disaster. It shows all the symptoms, PTSD triggers,
And the risks?
loss of perspective, lapses in concentration.
I wish we had had this conversation earlier. I signed off on Martian heading back into the field to recruit a Valhalla asset. We flipped one of Vulture's closest aides. He directs Vulture into a kill zone. Mercenaries holding Coyote will arrive at Felix. We spring the trap. Get our boy. situation.
What?
This line is insecure.
No names, places, shoot.
Blue team in place. Reporting greater numbers than expected.
Shit.
Way more. We should abort.
No.
Marshal, this needs a rethink.
Fuck that. Okay, listen. You listening?
Yes.
Move the kill zone 300 meters up the road. Blue team snatches our boy and the bogeys will run the other way. Their job is to protect the ball. They hear contact, they'll run to the chopper. Meanwhile, our HRT secures the package. This whole thing will look like a failed kidnap by Ukrainian insurgents on a high-value vehicle.
Fuck. Hold up. Thank you.
They hear contact, they'll run to the chopper. Meanwhile, our HRT secures the package. This whole thing will look like a failed kidnap by Ukrainian insurgents on a high-value vehicle.
Marshal. Are you there? Martian! Martian!
Gotta have a bucket, bro. I don't know. Honestly, I think you want to take.
What's the buzz from Gremlin?
Nothing. Yeah. She hates it, by the way.
What? Her code name? I don't blame her. Gremlin? Should she have landed by now?
What do you want me to say? I didn't sleep a wink. I feel like
Like a what?
a bad parent.
Who sent their kid to Iran to infiltrate its nuclear program? You're right. It's poor parenting.
NORAD gave us access. Full house. Zeus satellites overhead. That's the good news.
What's that?
That's Felix.
Image is good.
Good. It's fucking incredible. The lens is a yard wide with focal strength between 3,000 to 4,000 millimeters. It can see any object larger than 3 inches. A knife. A gun.
But not your dick.
Who told you that? So this is about how you use it. That's what I heard. Go for a drink with me.
Oh, we're doing this now? I like the busiest, most stressful day ever.
It's always busy if I wait for a slow day.
Got drilled out. Let's go. right, let's go. Back to work. Just like that. I be going in on the agency. On Paramount Plus, that's my shit. You know I'm a fan of the spies with the espionage. I just picked up my load. They just got it over here from Canada. I am on my way to Illinois. Maine to Illinois, let's go. Let's go fuel up, scale out, and get pushing. Pushing. Rolling, baby, rolling. Back to work. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How can I get 10 hours? 45 minutes. Oh, fuck, yeah. Let's see. Price of XRP today. Price of ADA today.
you doing?
I'm okay.
What's your name on nothing?
I don't got no name.
What you mean you ain't got no name? God bless us. What's yours?
The devil.
You have a blessed day.
It's a rental, this your car.
What matter? Why matter?
It matters because it do. It's yours or not.
I'm in it, right?
Is it a rental?
I'm in it, right? What you know? Why matter? Who I got money? You got money?
I got money.
Right, this one.
Don't see I live up here.
You worry about a bucket. Understand that? What you said your name was?
My name Yellow.
No, I ain't even want to.
Now you don't want my name?
I don't even want that type of energy on you.
What?
The fact that you even claiming that that's your name is crazy.
Why?
What you mean, why? It's crazy.
You might be a good thing.
No. Get down on my
You may hit 500, 500, 600, 1,700, thank you.
A lot of people come right to these things.
2,500.
People come here because they know what they want. It's only you who needs to see everything.
Right trick out of Lady Josephine.
Oh, Tommy, this is
They'll start the bidding at 800 guineas. Do I hear 800 guineas? 29 on the bid.
Who's for this one?
Hey, why?
Nicky needs scallops, I promised him.
1,000. 1,200. 1,300. 1,400. 1,500.
That's it, Tom. You have to stop. I'm not in the arse. She's a sweet beast, Tom, but stop. I tell you, I feel something bad.
Wait, 2,000. 2,050.
Enough. Billy could use one of my gildies.
Sold to Mr.
Thomas Shelby.
Do I hear 500? 500.
Hell yeah, I done made it back to Maine, dropped off the load, got paid. Now I'm on my way back to Illinois. I'll be there by Monday morning. And then I'll be up for the week. Time to get back to it. Shit, I thought I was gonna be I had credit over which covered the cost of the truck payment, which was bet. Plus the previous week I had made enough to have a little bit of a paycheck, so listen, let me stay the fuck out the way, you understand?
We're doing this now. On like the busiest, most stressful day ever.
It's always busy. If I wait for a slow day, you're gonna be married with 3 kids.
This isn't what happened right. flying boss.
How close the nose.
Show up in the crisis room.
That's the bad news. SEC showed up with all this and kicked us out. They run the show from now.
Перед тим, як ти мені що скажеш, я сам росіяни привозять живу київську хера, цілувати українських людей. Це не Америка. Просто що слухай, що ти хочеш від мене, а? Я зроблю те, що сюди прийду. Ясно? Ти дурак. Це ж самогубство. Я бачив, як гинуть люди. І я бачив, не просто так. За що? Так що ти хочеш? Спокійно. Блядь, слухай мене, слухай. Саша, виконуй наказ. Поняв? Угу. На кону стоїть значно більше. Спокійно. Скоро хера цілувати українських дітей. Це не Америка. Це не Америка.
Ali Sadiq in this again.
What's happening? What's happening?
Domino Effect, his comedy special on YouTube. You guys have to check out. He goes, "Wait till you see this one down." You know I be imitating you, right? Oh, my kids. I got to. I mean, wait till you see this one guy. I watched it, man, and I was angry the whole time. When it came on, the fact that the lights went on and he's sitting there, I thought, you bastard. It's beautiful. God damn. That was fantastic, man. Both of them killing. Domino Effect 2, amazing. I mean, damn. Ali Sadiq in this.
I don't give a who you are. If you roll in and you're a white boy, you're rolling with the white boys. There was this dude, Bull, from Cocoa County. He was the scariest looking person you've ever met in your mother life. If we put him right here, he would make me look like the prettiest model ever. This mother, I swear he was 6'7", 320 pounds, doing sets of 20 dips, swastikas everywhere. It says Co on here because he's a Cocoa County white boy. He comes to the yard and he's claiming he's AB. He's claiming he's Aryan Brotherhood. And he's claiming he's from the brand. And so the thing is we do a background check and we get word that he's not. And he's just saying that. So he has to be smashed right away. And it's gotta be ugly. So what happens is 4 white boys get put on him. And this dude is massive, okay? This is like, if you've ever seen The Scariest Man in a movie, times that by 10. There's 4 dudes ready to jump on him. And this kid Eli comes up from the side. He's just, dude, it crushed his eye socket. I don't give a who you are.
One of those pounds I have here fell. I put some like kind of a cement.
And they love our franchise. You know, JD, whenever I make a speech, I see hundreds of times, we love our first lady, we love, and they do, and they should, she's great. So I just want to thank you very much. I just want to thank everybody. And I felt that, I said to JD, should we give him the A treatment, the B treatment, the C, the D, or the F? You know what the F is? Hello everybody, thank you for being here, bye-bye. I gave you the A+ treatment. Thank you all. Thank you, Governor. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country, sunlight is pouring over the entire world, and America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America. As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. It fails to protect our magnificent, law-abiding American citizens, but provides sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions that have illegally entered our country from all over the world. We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people. Our country can no longer deliver basic services in times of emergency, as recently shown by the wonderful people of North Carolina, been treated so badly. And other states who are still suffering from a hurricane that took place many months ago. Or more recently, Los Angeles, where we're watching fires still tragically burn from weeks ago without even a token of defense. They're raging through the houses and communities, even affecting some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals in our country, some of whom are sitting here right now. They don't have a home any longer. That's interesting. But we can't let this happen. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's going to change. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. Our recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal. And all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over.
If you want to make more money in 2025, don't start a business. Try this instead. There's a little known trend attracting.
There is a skill that if you learn it and perfect it, you are almost guaranteed to make your first million. Your First Million is the name of my new book. I have gone from being homeless and sleeping on the floor of the San Francisco airport to generating millions of dollars and helping other people do the same. In fact, let me show you something really quick before I show you this skill, okay? 1,000 new millionaires. 1,000 new millionaires. I wear this a lot. I wear different ones that say this because it is my mission to help create 1,000 new millionaires. And I want you to believe and know that it can be you. You can be one of those. If you believe you can be one of those, let me know in the comments right now. Now there's a skill that if you learn it, you are destined to be a millionaire. There's also 3 other skills that if you learn those and you stack them with this one major skill, it's a wrap. It's a guarantee. So I'm going to teach you not just one, but all 4 in this quick video. And they're all going to tie together, so make sure you listen to all of them. The first one is public speaking and communication. That's not the main one, but I'm going to get to the main one in a second. But you have to know this one first. Public speaking and communication. Now, I know what it feels like if you just got a pit in your stomach and you're like, oh no. I hope that's not one of the skills because I don't have it. Listen, I'm 44 right now. And until I was 36, I could not speak in front of more than 5 people without breaking into a sweat, getting really nervous, going mute, just not being able to talk. I was so nervous, my heart would beat so fast. And I thought that was going to be the way forever. In fact, there is a video out there somewhere where I say to the world as I knew it at the time, I think it was on Twitter or something, I say, I'm never going to do public speaking, so stop asking me. It's not going to happen. And then fast forward just a few years, and I have spoken around the world and back, right? I have spoken in front of crowds of hundreds of people, thousands of people. The largest audience in person that I've spoken in front of has been 20,000 people in that one room. And I never in a million years thought that would be the case. I'm here to tell you that public speaking and communicating are skills that you can learn. Skills that you can overcome if they're barriers for you. And it's so important to be able to speak and tell your story and use your voice, especially at a time like this where voices are being muted. There is at least one person, if not thousands and thousands of people in this world who need to hear what you have to say. And so by watching my videos, spending time with me, you will learn public speaking. You will learn the art of communication. It is something that can be taught. It's not just for a few people, like the celebrities of the world or the motivational speakers of the world. It's for you too. And they say it, share your voice even if it shakes. And that's what I believe. Now the next skill that you can stack on top of that and learn over the next few weeks and months is very fun. And it is networking and relationship building. Now, in my book, It's About Damn Time, which is my first book, I talk about how there's a difference between networking and building networks. Now, you need to network. Networking is important for building networks, right? But building networks and relationship building are foundational. They're fundamental. They are the rock to everything else you're doing, right? The networking may conjure up ideas. Let me know in the comments what that feels like to you. Is it like putting your card out if you have cards, old school, like you have a card to give everybody a card, or schmoozing, or like jumping into a conversation to be interesting and to be cool? But really what networking means is the next time you go to an event, think about the fact that my goal is to walk out of this event having met one or two people who a year from now I still know and I still talk to. And if you do that instead of I want to get 50 cards out or 50 flyers out or tell 100 people about my company.
Did you know there's a hidden gem in a tax code that can transform your home into significant tax savings? No, we're not.
I want to get 50 cards out or 50 flyers out or tell 100 people about my company. If you do that with that mission, even if it's a huge event, and you do that multiple times, your network will be so valuable over time. That is one thing that I did even when I was poor and broke. I couldn't control even if how many meals I'd have that day or that week, but I could control, can I go out and meet someone? Can I introduce myself to someone? Can I reach out through email? Can I reach out through social? Can I go to an event that's free or that's very low barrier to entry? And can I make it my mission to meet one person of character, one person who I align with? Maybe I don't even agree with them on everything, but we can talk and we can then do deals together. Because a lot of the people that I met when I was broke, this is important, a lot of the people who I met when I was broke, I do deals with now. And you don't, it's this transactional, can they buy from me this moment? You think of them as, can we work together for a common goal? And I can reach out to them to ask questions, they can reach out to me. And there's no tit for tat, you know, it's not like they owe me something, I owe them something. Think about that. Now, another part of that, networking and relationship building, is what is the next event you're planning on going to? Whether it's physical in person or it's online, because sometimes people don't have the means or they don't have the ability to physically go to a place. But if you have the ability to physically go somewhere, I want you to make it your challenge right now to book the next thing you're going to. Is it in February, April, October? When is that thing you're going to? And what will your mission be when you're there? To learn, to soak up the atmosphere, but to walk away with at least one phone number of someone who you believe you can actually partner with and collaborate with. That's how you do it. Another way to do this, another hack. Do you want to know a hack? If you want to know a hack to networking, let me know in the comments. It's like my favorite hack of all time when it comes to networking. And I do this all the time. I'm not just telling you to do it. I do it all the time. This is that I will have a dinner or a lunch or coffee or hiking, whatever it is. But the goal of it is to have 5 other people there. And those 5 people are not like, we're not all best friends, right? We're not all on a sitcom. The 5 people either don't know each other already, or most of them don't know each other. Maybe one knows one, and etc. But the point of it is, you get together, and this is like the flex of all flexes. If you can pay for the dinner, it will come back to you so many times over. So I'll give you a quick example. You put together a dinner, you say, we're going to meet at this restaurant. Maybe you even get a private room, because you call the restaurant and you say, hey, do you have a private room? And they say, yeah, it has to be at least 6 people. This starts to add up. But is it an investment you can make? And you either invite all 5 people. Maybe they're people you met at an event, maybe they're people you've had in your phone for a while, you haven't reached out to them, whatever the case is. Or you invite the first 1 or 2 people and you ask them, can you invite someone with great character, someone really interesting to join us? It's my treat. and we're going to get together and fellowship. And this can be entrepreneurs, this can be investors, this can be people who all work at this certain company, or people who all work in this certain field, teachers, ex-nurses. It can be have a theme to it, or it can be a mishmash, right? And then when you get to that dinner, and hopefully it's in a private room or at least a table that you actually hear each other, let people talk to each other. Talk to each other for a few minutes, get to know each other, just kind of casual. Then you call attention and you say, listen, I just want us to work together. I just want us to know each other. Use this day to get to know somebody new. And what we'll do is we'll go around the table and we'll each introduce ourselves. We'll have about 30 seconds to 60 seconds each to just introduce ourselves. And people will do that. And then immediately people will start to understand each other. And like say, oh, that resonates with me. Oh, that's cool. She's cool. He's cool. They're cool. And then you might even have a theme of the conversation I want to have tonight as you're talking to people is this thing. What is the toughest thing that's holding you back at work? What's the toughest thing that you're working on in your company? What is a big challenge in your family? You can set up a theme that's casual and go around the room, and then people can talk to each other. It is one of the best hacks I've ever known, because you build that fellowship and you collaborate. Now you may walk away and only one of the people that was there is who you connect with. But imagine you do this every quarter. Imagine you do this every month. Imagine you do this in different cities. If you have a company right now, if you have a company, a coaching company, a tech company, any type of business, you could be doing this. If you're not doing this right now, you're missing out. These are $1 million moves, okay? This is what people do who have money. So you do it first, before you have money, and while you're building them. Now now remember, there's this main one that if you get right, the sky is the limit for you. But the one you want to stack to public speaking and communication, to networking and relationship building, yes, they all have to do with being extroverted. But I believe that even introverts have an extrovert in them, right? I believe that sometimes we'll say, well, I'm an introvert, and that'll be it. That's like the excuse, and it's like over. But think about that. Would you rather be an introvert or just be an introvert and broke? Or would you rather be an introvert who sometimes can break out of their shell and sometimes can go beyond what they've already been and make more money? Like we are who we say we are. We are who we believe. We're not who some label we put on ourselves in the past, some label that society has put on us. That's not who we are. You have to break your own limiting beliefs, right? This is important. This is a matter of life and death. You can't just say, oh, I'm an introvert, so yeah, what are you gonna do? That's not how it works. You push past that.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning? If you're checking your phone, stop that. Instead, try this technique from the mind science pioneer, Jose Silva. You see, when we're awake, our brain is at what is called beta, the waking. It's actually at a different, altered state of mind.
How it works. You push past that. Now the third skill is sales and persuasion. And when I say persuasion, I mean, if anything I've said in this video has made you think, has made you question, challenged you at all, that's what persuasion is. It's not forcing a thought on you. It is, can I get you to ponder? Can I get you to question? Can I get you to either push back or pull in, right? Lean in. And sales are so important because there's a transaction that happens for the capital, right? There's a transaction. You go to a store for groceries, you're paying a store, they're making money. You go to a doctor's doing great work. They're doing amazing work, but they're still getting paid. A teacher, a mechanic, a plumber, they're all getting paid. The airlines, you're getting paid. So why shouldn't you get paid? And no one's going to come in and just hand you a bunch of money. That doesn't happen. So the way that you make money is that you learn how to communicate. You learn how to network. And then you learn sales. And sales can be taught. There are several videos on this channel that talk about sales. I'm going to make a playlist about sales, by the way, because it's so important. But if you learn it over time, it can be taught. Even the people who believe that there is no way that they could be a good salesperson because they don't have the flash, they don't have that kind of personality. Those are the people I actually see do the best. Inside of arlendsallAccess.com, my membership, there are people in there who 8 weeks ago were like, I can't sell, like I can't do this part, or I can't start a YouTube channel, I can't do it. And all of a sudden they're making thousands of dollars because they can be taught to sell. It is a skill that can be taught. It's $1 million. Now I'm going to tell you the number one skill that is going to make you millions of dollars. And I implore you, I hope that I persuade you to learn this skill. I'm going to tell you that in just 1 minute. But before I do, I want to talk to you just for a second. I want to talk to the people who have been watching my videos. Maybe you just stumbled upon me today, whatever day it is. But either way, you found value. You're still here on this video, so you found some value. And I want to talk to you. And I want to ask you if you will do a favor for me, because I am doing a bit of an experiment. I want to tell you that $1 million skill that you came here for, just 1 moment. But before I do that, please do something for me. And this is the only thing I'll ask you. It's a free video. The only thing I'll ask you is if you are not subscribed to my channel, if you wouldn't mind just subscribing right now. If you are already subscribed, please do not unsubscribe to subscribe, because it actually is a negative for my channel. But if you are not subscribed, please subscribe. Subscribe for a few days, see if you like it. If you don't like it, then you can unsubscribe later. But it would do so much good for my channel if we can get more people to see it. And right now, I think in 2024, I think I gained 92,000 subscribers organically. Amazing. And I think we can do even better in 2025 and beyond. So if you are not subscribed, I implore you to subscribe right now. If you are subscribed and not subscribed, either way. Also, like this video, because I'm doing this experiment. I look at my data every single day, and the videos that get the most likes and subscribers are the ones that get shown more to the algorithm.
Take him to the hospital. He has food poisoning. I can't even get his mom to answer the phone. Take him to the hospital. This goes on for days. He needs medication. Not over the phone, to the fucking hospital. We're gonna make sure he passes. Failing in school because of you. You don't get him to school on time. You don't feed him good. You constantly have an excuse. You constantly have an excuse to not do shit. But your stupid ass is always in church. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's just today, stupid. This has been going on for months.
So let's do this experiment. I'll tell you how it goes in another video. But like it, subscribe.
For cars new and old, whether it's your first car or you've had a few in your day, their parts live a hard and sometimes short life. You then have a choice to make. Hope it works or know it works. At FCP Euro, we've been helping enthusiasts fix, maintain, and upgrade their cars with quality European car parts and hand-curated service kits since 1986.
Just because a hotel says it's dog friendly doesn't mean a dog will find it very friendly.
Get the assignments done!
It can be said that a car isn't really yours until you modify the exhaust. So that's exactly what I'll do in this video. The subject is my 1987 Porsche 924S. That sounds pretty boring, which needs a change. Now, I've done a lot of exhaust systems on my vehicles throughout the years, but one question I've always had is, can you use a motorcycle muffler on a car? Since my day job is working on motorcycles, I have a surplus of parts, and just so happen to have 3 different bike mufflers, so I figured now is the time to give this a try. Will they work? How will they sound? Am I a genius? Let's find out. Alright, now it's time to do some fun stuff and change out some mufflers. So of course step 1 is to get rid of the stock setup. Now you're also going to notice that the bumper is removed on the car, and that's because I also did the bumper tuck at the same time. I do have a video of that. I will link it above as well as in the description. So check it out if you haven't seen it already. Oh my god. That was annoying. Yeah. That stuff was super annoying. Oh my gosh. Well, we're gonna cut.
Every day I gotta tell you the same thing like a damn child. Every day he goes back to school and none of the shit that needs to get done is done. You are failing my son. You're right. I'll let the court tell you. You lost your fucking mind. You're dumb. You lost your damn mind. What are you talking about? Help him with his fucking homework, you stupid bitch! Get him to school on time! Every damn day! Get your fat ass out the bed! And we won't have no problems, and I won't have to talk to you like a fucking child. Stop feeding him fast food and pizza. Cook some food, you don't work. Fat bitch. God damn! You think him being sick this one time supersedes the 44 fucking late and tardy days? You just don't want no one to hold you fucking accountable because you're a piece of shit. Do your fucking job. Take care of my son. I'm gonna tell you for the rest of his fucking life. You're gonna hear my mouth every day until I'm... Do what the fuck you're supposed to do. So pray for some earplugs, bitch. It's not an opinion, you asshole. It's the facts. It's on paper. Documented. You're fucking up. And I'm gonna tell you, loud and clear, so you fucking hear it. So listen up, slut. Get your shit together. Add homework to that. Add getting him to school to that. Add feeding him good food to that. And I won't say shit to your fat ass. Jesus don't got nothing to do with you getting his homework done. Shut up. Jesus ain't gonna keep me from telling you to get your shit together. This is the Lord telling you to straighten up and do better by our son. Stupid ass. Have a good day. And make sure you wipe his butt. And put him on clean, warm clothes. I will be calling later to speak with my son. So plug in his tablet. guidance, no morals, and no direction. Badass kids. Bunch of kids that weren't taught the fucking days of the week. How to walk, talk, or act, or speak when spoken to, and shut the fuck up. Of course they feel bad. Course correction hurts when you've been doing stupid shit your whole life. They're lucky to have had me. Lucky to have had a little bit of act right. Thank God for that. God is no rules, no direction. What's a kid that was talking people days how to walk, talk, act, and speak without the smoking to shut up. What the fuck is going on?
Try this again. I got this wedge down there preview. more weight savings here. So I'm going to use this as our starting point. 0.
Yeah, okay.
18 pounds, 7.9 ounces. So 18.7, call it 18.8, because we shook out some of the junk. Right? Now the 2 pounds. I'm guessing 3 pounds. Okay, 5 pounds 6. That's over 10 pound savings on 18.5, so we have 13 pounds. Let's see, so we did, so just so you guys know, we're also doing the bumper tuck in the rear at the same time because I want to know where to put the exhaust. So we just saved 10 pounds in the back, 12 pounds? Yeah, it's 12 pounds in the back, and then another 10, 13, yeah, we're up to like 25 pounds off the very tail of the car. That's pretty good.
I just happened to glance up and I was like, he knows, right?
I was like, on both sides, first take the whole rock, and open both of them together. Completely unnecessary. Okay. It is exhausting.
I went out with a 61-year-old guy who was 5 inches the first time, and a week later he
one-page website that made me over $3,700 a day in profit. And yes, this is 100% legit, completely verified, and backed up by proof. And we'll get to that in just a minute. First, have you ever seen an ad like this? Or this? Or this? Well then, you've seen someone making an insane amount of money. And this is a secret world that not many marketers talk about. But there are people just like you, silently raking in big money using simple little one-page websites, using super cheap or even free website traffic. And here's the kicker. Most of these websites aren't even selling it. Yep, that's right. Some of these websites make as much as $50,000 a day or more without even selling. So imagine spending a day making a simple little one-page website with AI and raking in thousands of dollars a day.
Today, I'm going to be revealing to you the newest and the absolute easiest way that you can get started with your dropshipping.
Thousands of dollars a day in profit. And yes, I understand this seems a little far-fetched. In fact, I wouldn't believe it myself if I wasn't the one making the money. But I was. And when I first started, I literally had to pinch myself to know that this was real. So welcome to the secret world of contextual ads and simple one-page affiliate websites that are raking in millions of dollars each and every year. Alright, so this is a little different than my normal videos, but I wanted to show you inside a world that has made me a lot of money and makes a lot of people a lot of money, and we still use it to this day. Now, what I want you to do is, if you like this video and you want to learn more, smash the like button and type yes I want to learn more as a comment below, and I'll schedule a full training on this strategy. This is one that a lot of people overlook, but it's a really simple way to make money. So let's take a look and see what's going on. First of all, here are some of the ads that we've looked at, that we have seen. The first thing we want to do is locate where these ads are and see what they're doing and kind of get some insight into how they're making money. The first place we're going to go to look these up is over at Microsoft Bing. You can just go to bing.com, and what we're going to do is we're going to scroll down to where it shows us news, and we're going to look for shopping ads, and we're going to look for ads. See how this Groupon Valvoline is an ad? That's what we're looking for. Also, this one here where it says profit with affiliate programs, bigger bottom line, we can see that that's an ad. And oftentimes, these are going to be very simple one-page websites, either selling something, generating a lead, or getting people to download things so that they can get paid. And you're going to see down here, we have several others like Compare Tech, and on we go. Here's one for Image Photo. That's more of a retargeting ad since I just recently visited that website. However, you're going to see many others that are showing different things. This one here for Cox Internet. Again, this is one that makes a lot of money. So the idea is very simple. When you go to the Microsoft Bing website, you're literally worth nothing. Someone on this page is worth less than a penny per visit. However, when you get them to click something else, like internet service, then that's flipping them into something that pays a lot of money. Well, let me show you how this works. If we were to go over to Spy Food, right like this, and type in something like internet service, you're going to see that this is actually triggering a very expensive click at $6 per click. Contrast that with what it costs to be on the Microsoft homepage, which is like pennies on the dollar. So if you can take people from something that's really cheap or free and put them to something that's expensive, well then, you can make money, and lots of it. In fact, if we scroll down and see other ads like this one for computer stuff, a remote job ad over here, or even ads on other websites like this. Again, they're taking people from very cheap, very easy, to something that's super expensive. And using these cheap or free contextual ad traffic sources, we can make a lot of money with affiliate marketing. In fact, if we were to take a look at some of these, most notable and popular right now is the Honey app. In fact, even amidst all the controversy with these types of stars, we can see that Capital One Shopping has over 51,000 different ads running on 840 different publishers, and they are breaking it in like crazy. This thing is getting so much traffic, it's not even funny. And imagine if you were able to promote something like this and get paid anywhere from like $4 to $8 per download. Yep, that's right. You don't even have to sell anything. You simply put a one-page website up, drive a bunch of cheap traffic or free traffic to it and make money like crazy. Here's another example for a toolbar like that with over 50,000 ads. And again, very simple image ads leading to one-page sites that convert like crazy. And if you were to look at the amount of traffic websites like this get, this one here is getting over 4.3 million visitors a month, most of them coming from cheap paid traffic sources. And doing some simple math, let's say that out of those 4.4 million people, they only convert 1 out of every 50 people. That means if 100 people go to this website, only 2 people need to download. And I gotta tell you, promoting these types of offers myself, I've gotten as high as 30% download rate. That means 1 out of every 3. So I think these numbers are quite conservative. However, looking at that amount of just a 2.5% conversion rate, that would be over 100,000 downloads a month. Even at a conservative $4 per download, that's $400,000 a month, or roughly $12,000 a day. Now, of course, that's not all profit because they are buying ads, but I'm betting their conversion rate is much higher than that amount. In fact, when I run ads like this, we are usually tripling our money, meaning I spent 2 cents and I make 6, which might not seem like a lot, but when you do it 50,000 times a day, yeah, it adds up pretty quick. And taking a look at some others, we can see Smart Lifestyle Trends has lots of different ads here, Lula, Outbrain, and on and on we go. There's also big companies like Penny Hoarder, Worth Penny, and other financial products doing this all the time. In fact, Motley Fool is one of the biggest. We can see that Fool.com is raking in over 20 million visitors a month. And again, they're running tons of display ads to their content that makes money. And if you think these are big sites, think again. Most of these are simple one-page converters. And before we get into how all of this works, I want to show you some of the offers that work really well for this. And if you're in the Save Money coupon niche, we can see Cooper, the coupon finder extension, pays $4.50 per install. That's at this CPI rate. That means they don't have to buy anything, they don't have to opt in, they don't got to get their credit card out, they just download this thing and you get paid. Capital One had a similar app that was paying as much as $8 per install. The Honey app paid as much as $4 to $6 per download. So yeah,
I'm attorney Bob Diamond. I just made these 4 Japanese herbs for my swollen prostate. I went to the urologist.
Here, I want to show you a picture here of, here's a picture of what's going on in Washington, D.C. Probably now, or maybe an hour or two when I was a little higher up. There's the crowds downtown Washington, D.C. waiting for, there's an arena downtown Washington, D.C. It's called Capital One Arena. And they're having a big rally, a victory rally for the Trump folks. And he's going to be there. And so now he's in charge of all the grants. That's right. Who's ever sleeping in the White House, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, is in charge of them. And really, they're all set already for this year, probably next year, whatever. So there's nothing much going to change for a while. There'll be a lot of talk, and you'll get scared. Other people will scare you more, but it'll be the end of the world, the stuff he's talking about, and all that. But if you need help to do something in life, nothing's going to change for a couple years. So you just go on your way, just like it was the last administration. Because of one front. And here are the 8 places I have for you to start looking for grants right now. Because he's going to get Paul out. He has to. It's the law. And he has to give out $18,767 to every adult. No, actually, yes, every adult male. Yeah, $18,767. So that's how much is sitting there for 2025. Now, 2026 will probably be more because this is the ones for Trump now. It's $1,000 more than they were for Biden last year. So Biden only gave out $7,700. He's giving out $18,700. Okay, let's go through where, so you don't have to pay me money. Because I have a community. We have a community of about 15,000 people that help each other get grants, okay? So that's what it's called. And that's called letsgohelp.com. But if you don't need that, I'll show you the free websites you can go to start learning about what I call now is the free money economy. See, the United States is made up of 2 economies. One is capitalism economy, and that's where you have to pay money to get things. The
The other is the free money economy, where they give you money, and they're both, pretty close to even. The capitalism society is bigger. It's about 60% of our entire economy is capitalism, and about 40% is the free money economy. Now, if you have money, you go play in capitalism. Okay, that's what it's for. People have money to buy stuff that improve their life or do whatever they want. Yeah. But if you don't have money, you can't play that game because everybody there is going to ask you for money. And the things you need, probably, whether it's paying your bills or getting a business or a home and all these kinds of things, is part of the free money economy. So that's what I'm trying to teach people to do, is learn the free money economy. Here's 8 websites to start to learn the free money economy. Okay, first is findhelp.org. Okay, now this is a wonderful website. At findhelp.org, you put in your zip code, and then you put in what you're looking for money for. Like I'll put in my zip code, 2009. Okay, now it shows me 3,562 free money sources. Free money. It's the free money economy. And I have 3,500 in my zip code. Okay, so maybe if I need help for rent, I put rent in here. What do I find? See, you don't have to call the White House for any of this. 76 organizations for rent. Okay, if I want to, let's say, car repair. What do I have here? Okay. Oh, I have 38 sources of free money for car repair. This is what I'm trying to teach people about. You don't find this in Google. They're in Google, but you got 200 million websites and you never find it. So stay away from Google. And the other thing you really want to do firsthand is talk to a housing. Well, it's actually a free financial counselor. They have them in Huck, and they sit down with you for free to work out your debt, your bills, all these things that are keeping you awake at night because you can't pay these bills. They sit down with you for free and work it out and show you ways to get through this. Okay, all this is free. And if you need more of these people, you can go back to findhelp.org. See, the free money economy is everybody has a .org.
the people you trust the most, your group chat. I have an eclectic group of grizzled New Yorkers who moved to California, and I think they're the perfect people to help solve my dilemma. No! 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 The biggest problem with group chats is that once it derails, it's never coming back. I started to get an answer out of these guys, and then we ended up talking about how to import bagels to California, or why pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. And it's never coming back. So I'm gonna go show up to their houses or their places of work, and I'm getting my answers. So I'm having some real first world problems, but it's kind of how I make a living, so it's sort of important to me. I have a tough time deciding what to do. See, I believe in having one car for every discipline. And right now, I'm a little off balance. I sold off a bunch of cars, and I'm almost where I need to be. But here's where I'm at. I have my dream car, and this has no practical use, but I'm not ready to get rid of it. And then I have the car I started my channel with, my Peter Ferrari 360 project, which is also a two-door sports car. And of course, I have my truck, my Gen 1 Raptor, and this is my 7th one. I explained that on a previous episode. This is the daily, it's the car hauler, the champ hauler, it's the do-everything rig, and it's not going anywhere, at least for a couple weeks. And we have a practical car. This is a daily that Amy and I split, and it could be tracked because it's set up for it. It's 4 doors, it's automatic, it's a practical vehicle. We don't super identify with it, so it may be on the chopping block soon. For now, it does the deal, but we're still missing one big thing from the fleet. And that's something that is front engine, rear drive, manual transmission, and could be drifted around while being practical. I bought this. Supposed to be a street, family, drift car daily type of thing that I bought for my girlfriend. But really for me, for us, but she doesn't really like it.
I don't hate it, it's just hard to drive. It's got a real slappy drive. The drivetrain is slappy.
It is, it's a slappy drivetrain. So it really takes your confidence out. But otherwise looks cool.
Yeah, that's great.
It's functional if you don't have to drive it.
You stole that car.
Oh! Hell yeah. Don't put that in the video.
You stole the Ferrari.
Hey, yo! See, the problem I'm having with this build is that I don't have a place to do it, and I don't really have the time to do it. And although it seems like a simple project, so did the GTI, and that's still not done. So I'm really nervous on getting into it because this project could take many months and only net out really 2 interesting episodes. I don't know if it's really worth it. So that's why I tapped the boys. I wanted to see if they could help me make a decision because all we talk about is cars, food, and being annoyed at people. So they gotta be good at one of them, right? Let us in. Hello. Hi. You stop me by good time? No, I need you. So I figured I would start this off with some positivity. The podcast. So I figured I would start this off with positivity because I know you're going to be on the pro side of this. Okay. IS300 Sport Cross. Yeah. Swap wagon. What's the swap? 1J GTE. Yeah. How many of those exist? Lots. Sounds like a pretty common one. Hear me out. Have you thought about this? No. Longitudinally mounted. Hear me out. Longitudinally mounted. Direct injection deleted. 3.6 years. I'm not asking what you want to do. Asking you what you think I should do. I don't even understand what you want this car. This is like the least Infinity car I could think of. What do you need a wagon for? You have a truck. You're not a wagon guy. You're like too cool to be a wagon guy. I'm a wagon guy. Wait, why do you think we should at least like try to do a podcast or something, bro? Come on. Alright, welcome back to another episode of Very Particular. Today we have a surprise guest. Vinny and Asher, he's sitting here talking bullshit. I want to put a basic ass swap into a car that doesn't come with a 1J. Should they come with 1J? Doesn't come like a non-turbo 1J or something. Anyway, don't fix it. VR6 it with Vinny. this car, don't think that this isn't my most practical friend.
You just didn't judge the situation. Kind of smart. Yeah.
Okay. IS300, 1J GTE swap, drift car, sell it. Boom. It's so much work to build a car that if I get all much work, pull the engine, do a timing belt, do a turbo setup, custom fab work, get it in, wire it up, tune it.
You already have 2 cars that you want to keep for a long time.
Yeah.
What are they?
360 and the RS.
And the Raptor that you just can't stop buying.
That's a daily. It doesn't
Fine. So like, I feel like whatever the IS is the fucking, just get over a car and just do the thing.
Thanks so much. Not helpful at all. Thank you.
Mom, Dad, we have something to tell you.
You have a twin brother, but never told you about. Not helpful at all. Thank you. I thought really be more productive than a group text, but apparently not. But I get what Alex is saying, but honestly, project cars, despite what YouTube will tell you, are super difficult and it never goes according to plan. So I don't really have it in me to build a car with intention to sell it. You're not going to make money on it, and you're going to spend a ton more. Like, I'm going to be in the red building the car if I want to just turn around and sell it. And it's a lot of effort and a lot of time that I could spend doing more productive things than building a car. This guy, I think he's a bit of a wild card because I would say he's one of my more practical, but to say otherwise. What up?
What up? I heard what you said, by the way.
I don't think that's true at all. I think I am a very practical guy. At a glance, you seem like a very put together adult. Then you zoom out, you're an idiot, just like all of us.
I mean, this thing's apart again.
It's just missing
Whatever, it's fine. So what are you here for?
IS300. On it, put it down.
What would you get to replace it?
Something else.
Sell it. Sell the IS. Sell the motor. Buy you. That's my professional opinion. That's just.
Don't the only I'm not. Look, we just did an episode with this car. I got to drive some Evos. It's only fitting that no longer available.
No.
Wait, what? Is it a fun? Quick buyer if you want it sold. No longer available.
What kind? What
it was a 9 with 30,000 miles. It was like perfect and cheap. Good deals don't last. So if you find what you want, on it.
Yeah, in my professional opinion, 1Js are cool, whatever, you know. That's what I love around.
California, and you might have weather. So Drivers Error came out with some new merch, and it's nice. So we came out with some new products to get you through the winter. This is my favorite new crew neck. It's got little throwbacks of Warsteiner livery, and it's got the OOs on the sleeve, and it's even got the gusset for the big boys, or if you like oversized shirts. This is an XL, and I'm a big one. They want gloves and they're really nice. We also got hoodies. Want something with the hood, no logo on the back, OOs on the sleeve, and we also stock the store with all of our classic tees. So head over to Drivers Error and check it out, which is a great segue to thank today's video sponsor. Shopify is a commerce platform that allows you to start, grow, and run your own business. They're empowering the next generation of entrepreneurs like me, while also being the go-to for some of the largest companies in the world. Starting your own business can be super overwhelming, but it should be really fun. So Shopify removes a lot of the nonsense that goes along with it. For example, making an e-com store could be really hard, but their drag and drop store editor makes it incredibly easy to have a really nice looking website. Don't believe me? Go check out Drivers Error. I don't know what I'm doing, but our store looks great. But if you don't have a lovely YouTube audience to talk to and you need to get your products out there, Shopify makes it incredibly easy. They're integrated across all major social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Google, many more. So if you're starting your own business or you just need to upgrade your e-com platform, make sure to go check out Shopify. They've got a month free trial right now. You can use my code shopify.com/Vintra and get started right now risk-free. I'm going to drop the link in the description below, but it's shopify.com. Big shout out to them for sponsoring this episode and helping Drivers Error get started. sell it, or do I swap it? Please, Cam, give me an answer. Do you want to go for a walk? Do you want to go to your favorite car? You show me which one's your favorite car. Ready? Okay, here's how it's going to work. If he doesn't go to the IS, then his vote is against it. Oh, this is unfair. The truck is right there.
I got old slice while you lost the thing.
He used to rely on me for skincare advice. Now he's so fresh. But I probably should use some advice too.
Texas was waiting and wondering and worried. Now Texas. Matching with a TurboTax expert who does everything for you. Do your taxes in a day, so you can get up to $4,000 instantly. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
That's its favorite. It's gonna play. Alright, that was pretty useless, but honestly, so was the entire rest of the group chat, so I figured I'd get another boy in there. Champ, thanks for your participation. Alright, so there's one thing that's way smarter than me and all of my friends combined. But once all your friends fail you, there's only one person you can turn to, if you're so fortunate to have one. Your media guy! Did not see that coming. Come on.
But is it wide enough?
It's good. Get out of here. You're trying to play. Sell or swap?
I say swap and keep. IS300, Wagon, Kato, Jay-Z, Suit-to-Do. Can't beat that.
Oh, we finally got an assertive answer.
Yeah, man. Those guys are cool. Definitely buy something that's cool 30 years old.
There's only one more person you can turn to, if you're so fortunate to have one. Yeah, well, I was actually going to say is your partner. Because you're the one who got car. Hey, where are you? Guys, remember when I bought that car for my girlfriend? Not anymore!
So you got to return it.
So now I get to return it. I'm like, hey, if you don't want that car, I'll get you something nice. What do you think, IS?
Say sell it while you're ahead before you invest more like time, effort, money. Like that.
You're so smart. Well, if you guys were keeping count, that's an absolutely horrific score of 1-1, with really Jolly and Amy being the only people to give me a reasonable answer. So, that only means one thing. I gotta turn to something smarter, better than all of us. Okay, so there's a thing on the internet that has been solving everyone's answers for every question they could ever come with. And I'm gonna live my entire life by this. Talking ChatGPT. It has answers for everything. I'm pretty sure kids are getting through high school and college with this thing, so I'm sure it can figure out what the hell I should do with this IF. The ChatGPT is going to be my unbiased opinion. I'm going to feed it all of the information that I have to give it and see what answer it spits back. What you get first? How to get ahead. Wow, this is an overwhelming response. Getting 10 million subscribers on YouTube may be extremely difficult. You can try. Create viral content. Collaborate with big creators. Leverage YouTube Shorts. Engaging with your audience. How many things? I wanted a one-step process, and ChatGPT can be very wordy, so I'm going to ask it to make its answer short. Also, I'll always make sure to be kind to the robots for when they think of it. Now let's get into it. And you want to help me feed information to this thing so I'm being completely non-biased? Hi, GPT. I have a
I'll give you a direct, impartial answer. Okay, and please keep responses short. I have a YouTube channel, make car content. I bought a car to build a channel. I have other cars. Got it. What's the problem you're facing with the build or the channel? Because I hit enter at a time when I should have not hit enter, but we're getting started. So I'll tell it that I bought the car, I bought all the parts, but I'm not really in love with the project, and I'm scared it's going to take too long and not get done in time for what I need it for, which is really just drifting in California. This is a Lexus station wagon. Honestly, without any thought, it's
When is drift season in New Jersey?
resonating as much as the Ferrari content.
hated my healthy relationship. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Everything seemed extremely foreign to me. I even remember at the beginning of my relationship, I'm like, hey, there's a part of me inside that does not like you. And I said it with like a comical relief, but I was really serious. Like, there was a part of me that did not like this person, did not like how he held me accountable. I did not like how he held a mirror to my face. I did not like how he created situations where I had to be at my full potential. I just was not ready to be my full potential at that moment.
Hey, big dog, it's on a very case by case. Some women cannot deal with a healthy relationship because it is absolutely too boring, bro. Boring is the death of a lot of relationships, dog. If you don't provide your woman with a little excitement here and there, leave her mind wandering, dog, she gonna be wandering off. I'm telling you, it's psychologically proven, bro. They got a channel, I think it's called, I forget the name of the channel, dog, but he made a video about boring will really, literally kill your relationship.
Attack me, pull my hair out, slap me in front of my children. Fuck my way up out of there. All because we're taking my groceries. And now you want to be all calm? Let's talk about the bald spot in my head.
I don't like you.
From my hair that you just pulled out. Yeah, look at it, yo. I have a right to yell. It's better than hitting people. Did I hit anybody? Did I hit anybody? How did I know you weren't going to apologize for ripping my hair out of my fucking head? Did I rip your hair out? Did I hit you, Johnny? Did I hit you? And you had hit me back. And you hit me back. And you hit me back. Yes, you did.
That was it. All the
yeah, what?
Getting close to you.
Yeah, because you're abusive. You're an abuser. And you're a woman beater, like your father. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm not leaving my kids. I'm not leaving my kids. All the reason for you to be a better man.
Hey man, as a man, you gotta protect yourself. I don't want to sit up there and act like he's completely innocent. I'm just saying we don't know the whole story, bro. I've been on this internet for a long time, and I've been in this world a long time. They spin the story, man. It's been countless times when a woman try to make it seem as though a man did or something, even though he didn't. Like, you gotta get the full detail. But if he did, he down bad.
Come on now, dog.
You way better, makes it way harder than you ever did. You could never ever make it. That's why.
Wow, this is not a good woman right here, y'all. She wanted to hurt this man, but in the process of you sleeping with the brother, you was down bad, being sneaky, not trying to get caught, trying to keep it under the rug. Now it's exposed. You're a horrible person. It is what it is.
I just found out that the girl that had cheated on me, her new could be cheating on her.
Stupid bitch.
And he might even throw him across the head. Hey man, it's a beautiful day out here, man. Like, I just talked to my brother, you know what I'm saying? I said, hey bro, you want to throw something on the grill? He said, we can throw something on the grill, so get thrown on the grill.
I missed out on so much support and money just because never told me. Not my doctor, not the hospital. It's like nobody knows.
It ain't nothing I want more. I think he said we're gonna do burgers, like we might do burgers, might do hot dog, I don't know. Cold as hell out here, but
hey bro, you know a nigga in a good mood when the grill come out, bro. Niggas is chipper when they on the grill, bro. You ever seen a nigga upset while he grilling, bro? Well, you know, if he got his big mom in the house nagging and shit, when the chicken gonna be ready, the kids hungry, the hot dog. Listen, I'm just saying though, bro, a win is a win.
If you could trade places with a celebrity for a day, who would it be and what are you doing?
I'll probably have to do Savannah James, like. I'm gonna be able to call LeBron daddy, like, and nobody gonna think it's weird, like, he let go, like pops. I lost my dad when I was younger too, like, I used to always look at him on the court, like, damn man, what if he's my dad?
So LeBron got 3 kids. You could have switched spots. Well, I don't know.
I could do sport.
You could do like Bryce.
You could do Bryce, Brody.
Nah, I don't like the way they call him daddy. I won't call him daddy how Savannah call him daddy.
Huh?
Bro.
How do you know how Savannah calls him daddy though?
I could just imagine. Like, imagine what she be saying.
All right, you good. You good, brother. You good. You have a good day, man. LeBron fans and everything like that, you know they like to call y'all LeBron sexuals. This didn't help the cause, man. Like, this is why people think LeBron fans are delusional. And I'm a LeBron fan, I really am. I'm going to find an image of LeBron and put it in there somewhere. I don't care. But with that being said, bro, I would never fix my lips and say no shit like that, man. You wild. He want to be Savannah? He's a good man, Savannah.
Well, my goodness, times have really changed because most of our mamas would have been in jail. I mean, when you think about it, I was a latchkey kid. I kept my set. Wasn't no issue. But to take the mama to jail while the mom is trying to work and do what she needs to do to provide and afford this is called responsibility.
Ain't no problem.
I don't know at what age a child is supposed to be at. Should they be 20, 21? I don't get it. But I think it's a little too harsh to take a mom to jail when the elder sibling is watching the child. If you grew up in the 80s and 90s, y'all know what I'm talking about. You had a key that you had to put around your neck. And you better not lose that key because your parents wasn't home and you had to get in that house. If you lost that key, guess what?
I'm smiling, but it ain't funny.
But you don't get in the house, you got to go across the street to your neighbor's house. And it was an older person they were nice people, but you know, you just sat in there till your mama came home listening to The Price is Right, a Family Feud. But this was necessary in the community, and to take this away and to take this one to jail for this, it's a little too harsh. So we need to free this lady, whoever she is, and tell her to call.
Hey man, times have really changed, dog. Both my parents would be in jail right now if that was the case. But like my mom and dad worked. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, they worked. He was at the crib. Sometimes my auntie, they all in the same age range, 6 years older than me. So, and then when I got to the age, I was at home by myself. Like, we knew not to open that door, don't turn that stove on, certain things, man. That's why I don't think we should be bringing people to jail for that.
Hey, one more thing. Y'all would have killed me with the sad. I was raised by my mother. That's what I'm talking about. Like, my dad wasn't even there. I'm giving you all the man I can.
I think you did.
Like damn. Slime.
Hey, bro, the dude got a point, but it's not, totally excusable. But at the same time, he does have a point. I done told countless women, like, man, listen, bro, stop doing all that around your son. Stop doing that around your daughter. Like, no, man, I'm not gonna raise a strong man who's working all day in front of this dude, bro. Come on now, talking all that gossip around your son. He's out over there ear hustling and stuff, picking up these feminine traits, man.
Granny, what the?
Hey, man, Grandma on that book of sugar, she trying to let us know something, man. Grandma probably used to party till 5 a.m., 6 a.m. back in her prime.
Don't drink all the milk, man.
Don't tell me what the you doing. This is the first time I done had some.
Don't get mad at me, nigga.
Yeah, true, everybody. Why your bowl so goddamn swole like that, bro? Drink all that milk. I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Listen, let me tell you something. Did you buy any milk? Did you fucking...
You guys got to see this, okay? No filters or nothing.
Stop
Remember?
playing with him.
Yeah, I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Listen, let me tell you something. Did you buy any milk? Did you fucking milk?
Hey, man, you better leave Pops alone. Pops sound like he finna go upside your head, dog.
Let me see how it like the big ones, the small ones, the sick. Come, baby. Like the big ones, the round ones, the square ones, the round ones. Let me see them. them boulders. Let me see your areolas. Let me see them areolas. Let me come on the boat.
Boy, hey, I know niggas was singing that in the comments, bro. I know niggas was singing this, dog. For real. That's a catchy song, boy. Put that on this track right now.
What type of cool guy is you? Holy, Jeff, you can't be sucking on that like that.
Right? Are you gay? Oh, hell no. Say, bro, we all report this nigga, dog. We can get him off the force ASAP, bro. I don't want this man pulling me over, freaky ass police officer. What the hell is wrong with you?
Guess what this woman right here is crying about?
Like, I just got off of work. I can't do it anymore.
She don't want to work anymore, but what's even worse is what she really wants to do. Wait, it gets even worse. You need to see what the women in her comment section were saying about it. This is me since I was 16. Real. This is literally how I feel. Oh my God.
Hold up.
I'm not built for it. I feel this tired of working. Get that bag, queen. This is legit me. Once or twice a week. This is so real. This is so real. Here's where it gets interesting. I feel the same way. I started my OF last year, and a BF who pays my bills. You can get out. You're pretty. No, I understand this. Do what you do, girl. It's okay. And I think you would make some money. I think that's what she wanted to write from OF. So don't rule it out. You gorge. You can do it. Find that rich white man, girl. Sister, this is why I became a scripper. Jobs are simply not for me. Like, I'm thinking about it at this point. Honestly, same here, boo. Let's get this bag. I think I came across one comment that told her she shouldn't do it. What does that tell you about our current state of society?
Find me a video where men are realistically telling another man to go do some crash out shit, some stuff that's not going to help him in the future. Find that video, dog. And I'm talking about they're not being sarcastic. They're legitimately telling this dude to go for it. That video probably going to be very hard to find because you ain't got a bunch of men telling other men to go do some detrimental shit. It just don't exist, bro. I'm telling you.
I often say, like, you can't get one up on me by my chick. But people would think otherwise. But the way I look at it, like, nah, because the moment that transpires, she's no longer mine.
Literally.
Like, I think my thing is if it's happening, I don't know about it, and it's like I'm oblivious to it. But then I'm not, what I don't know can't affect me. So it's like the moment I become aware, I become conscious to it, I'm gonna remove her so fast that whatever association you had of her to me don't exist no more. So that's just what she can only give you one up on herself. I'm a big player. And she can only remove herself out of my life. It's no attachment to me. It's like I don't own this person. I would never be affected by something that I am not.
Hey, what's up, girl? Oh, how is it going? Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm jealous.
control of. I'm not in control of what another human being does. So even though we dealing and we make an agreement, you make business agreements all the time. I don't mean people hold up the end of the bargain. If she decides to let somebody infiltrate and penetrate, then that's where we disintegrate. And it's like, I'm not about to sit here and let you
That boy good.
make me be something different than who I am or feel less of a man because of what you did that was out of my control. I'm a catch. All I'm gonna do is do what's in my control and disconnect and remove. And you know, I always say that because so many people be like, no, I can't take that, because y'all are internalizing these relationships to where they become a part of your identity. This relationship is not a part of my identity, it's a part of my life. And it's like, life changes all the time.
Absolutely.
And the moment you make a life-changing decision, your life will change too, because I'm not being no more.
Yeah, life be life.
Life be life. You know me, and I'll be moving on. Fuck it.
Say, dog, if more men thought like this, we would have a lot more men free and alive, because dudes be willing to crash out over something that does not belong to the dog. At the end of the day, that Virginia belongs to her. She the one that got the deed, the title to that real estate. You see what I'm saying, bro? Don't crash out about it, man. And as soon as you become conscious of it, you know, you do what you gotta do. Real talk.
What ethnicity do you find most attractive on a guy? ¿Qué ethnicity? ¿De qué rasgos? ¿De qué país? No, ¿de qué etnia te parece más atractivo?
I like niggas.
You like what?
Niggas.
Niggas.
Yeah.
Damn, really? Really? Damn. Why is that?
It's not.
I know niggas ain't never been this more upset and intrigued at the same time. What? Yeah, bro, she like that BBC. That's what it is, man. You know what it is. It's a fetish. It's a fetish.
If a man returns to you, it's because he really misses you. If a woman returns to you, you know, women typically run back to what's familiar. So if a woman runs back to you, it's typically because the other dude didn't work out.
3 of your ex-boyfriends died. Sure, a few of my exes are dead.
You know what I'm saying? Men don't have to, something else doesn't have to fail for a man to come back.
I'm never going to say something is right 100% of the time, but, you know, I would say a good 90% of the time, but he just said it's true, definitely. For sure.
How old is your daughter?
12.
Her dad, relationship. She got a relationship with her dad.
Oh, we don't do exes.
No.
But her dad. Yeah, but I mean, if he don't want it, why would she want it?
I did. I just lost my dad young at 12, so I encourage the relationships between both parents.
My condolences.
Thanks, but I need somebody to have their kid's father in their life. You know, just to show you the bigger person.
Okay, well. Yeah, you should pop. No, it's okay.
I'm big in my kid's life, so I just want what I put out for every kid.
Yeah, this is not a conversation I want to have, because I think our level of understanding on relationships and bonds between a daughter and a father is something that's neither here nor there.
So what you saying?
I lost my father a couple of years ago, and he wanted to be in my life. So yeah, that's something totally different. But for you to touch that and not know the dynamic of it, or you know, the history of it, I'm glad you popped, because I was going to pop for you.
Well, I just know what I was missing, so.
But no. You're not my daughter, so you don't know, how she feel about that situation.
I'm gonna kick your ass one day.
Man, I'm sorry. I think that any child who doesn't have a man present, their dad is gonna long for that man. It's natural, bro. You see other people with dads, you want a dad too. That's how kids are. It's really that simple. How you gonna say that? I'm going with the man on this one.
I'm 5 miles offshore right now, and I'm about to take this tiny crab, throw it around that oil rig, and catch my dinner. Got him. That's a good one. That's a sheep's head.
He does every day.
Come on. Come on up. Yeah, that's a good one. Good sheep's head. Gotta get away from the rig. Ooh, come on. I mean, he came up and smoked it. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a really nice fish. Come on. Get my rod tip back up. That is a stud. Absolute net. Get in the net. Yeah! Look at that stud of a sheep's head. That guy's every bit of 22, 23 inches right there. What an amazing.
Say, bro, that's some man shit right there. Going back to the basics, man. Real talk. Living off the land. Fishing to catch your next meal, dog. You know, life that made us all too complacent and comfortable. We could just go to a supermarket and buy whatever we want. Back in the day, you had to get it out the mud, man. Literally.
If the toilet gets clogged in the future, don't use your hands to clear it. Just learn this trick. Frequent pause.
briefly. I'm going to try not to ramble like I normally do. Hot squash. So we can do the servicing today. We've got, sorry, the finest triple QX. I don't know how much you can see. It's wiping off the phone here. Triple QX. Bosch spark plugs. Bosch oil filter. Euro car parts finest. Air filter. 5 litres, 5W30, which for this purpose is fine. Didn't buy the most expensive stuff because...
From the police chase in Georgia that ended in a dramatic, fatal crash, to the pursuit that concluded with police shooting the suspect, and the suspect who slammed into a parked car, these are the moments where suspects die trying to evade the police. So let's not waste any more time. Let's dive right in.
Disney's Mufasa the Lion King is a dazzling musical.
I always wanted a brother.
It's charming, entertaining, and full of humor. It's perfect. And now, it's the #1 movie in the world 5 weeks in a row. Don't miss Disney's Mufasa the Lion King.
On this episode, we do doors the hard way. We build a better bird cage, and we try on new shoes. Back here working on the stallion, trying to take it from this to this, and it's a lot of little stuff to do before I can pull the body back off of the chassis and finish the painting and the work. If you need a little motivation to get back into the storyline, you know, I never thought I'd find enlightenment in hinges and handles, but life is kind of funny like that. I'm trying to make these MGA hinges work on a car that they were never meant for. It's not just about making it fit. It's about understanding how each move affects the project 10 steps down the line.
There's this Zen concept called Mushu, the mind without mind. It's about being so present in the moment that you become one with whatever it is you're doing. And let me tell you, when you're trying to make things fit where they don't want to go, you've got no choice but to be present. Your mind can't wander. You're locked in this intricate dance of mechanism. And in that moment, if you look from the perspective of the observer, you're more alive than you've ever been. You realize something profound. Happiness isn't some far-off destination. It's right here in the parks, the dust, and the struggle. You might be thinking, it's just a door, bro. You're reading way too much into this. But that's the beauty of it. It's in the small, seemingly insignificant moments that we can find the most profound truths. It's not about the end result. It's not about having a perfect car. It's about the journey, the process, the moments of frustration, and the moments of breakthrough. This door is more than just a part of the car. It's a teacher, a guide. It's showing me that happiness isn't something that you chase after. It's something that you create right here, right now, in whatever you're doing. Even if what you're doing is wrestling with fiberglass and metal on a cold-ass afternoon. For years, I've been chasing this vision of living full-time in some picturesque Italian village. I could see it all. One of my cars carving through the Italian back roads, the sun-drenched piazza, the smell of espresso wafting through cobblestone streets, the locals greeting me with a warm ciao as I stroll by. But Italy doesn't give a damn about my vision. It's got its own rhythm, its own flow, and it's not about the change for some starry-eyed American with a pocket full of nothing but dreams.
trying to force things to be the way that we get patiently. We're so caught up in our grand visions, our perfect plans, that we miss the beauty that's right in front of us. Right in front of us. We're so busy trying to control the outcome that we forget to enjoy the ride. At the heart of Zen, there's something called Ichigo Echi. It basically means one time, one meeting. It's not just some fancy phrase to slap on some motivational quote. It's a way of life. A lens which really view every damn second of your existence. It means that this moment, right here, right now, is never gonna happen again. Every move I make on these vintage supercars is a unique moment in time. A fleeting burst of creation that can never be replicated. Now you might be thinking, so what? They're just cars, just projects. But that's where you'd be wrong. This YouTube channel, the things that we discuss, the work that I do, it's not about the cars. It's about life itself. It's about recognizing that every breath we take, every word we speak, every action we perform, it's all Ichigo Echi. One time, one meeting, one chance, one lifetime. It's about understanding that our lives are unique, unrepeatable, worthy of our full attention and appreciation. So if you think I talk too much in these videos, they're not for you. If you think I should only stick to the work at hand, then again, they're not for you. You may be one of the ones that always wish to change the present moment, to fast forward through the video, to rush through life, always focused on the next thing, never fully appreciating the moment that you're in. We're so busy chasing after some imagined future that we miss the beauty and the significance of the present. Everything changes. Suddenly, that tedious task of welding paths isn't just a means to an end. It becomes a series of unique moments of creation, each one valuable in its own right. Each spark isn't just a byproduct of the process, but a fleeting, beautiful moment that will never exist again in quite the same way. And it's not just about appreciating the good moments either. It's about recognizing the value in every moment, even the difficult ones. Because guess what? Those tough times, those challenges, they're Ichigo Echi too. They're shaping, molding, creating the person you're becoming with each passing second.
Anytime you're faced with some mundane task that feels about as exciting as watching paint dry, remember this. It's not about the task itself. It's about how you approach it. It's about finding the whole damn universe in one grain of sand. Or in our case, a stubborn-ass doorhead. Because life, my friends, it's happening right here, right now, in all its messy, imperfect, unrepeatable glory. And if you're not paying attention, just might miss it. So like always, like, subscribe, and remember, the perfect road is the one that you're already on.
Chill to reject someone for being too qualified for a job? The fact that you're even here is a little sus.
That's very kind, but
Serious though, lead programmer pay doesn't come close to CEO salary.
I'm not looking for what I do.
That's a lot less responsibility. You've hired people for this position. It's a crime.
Honestly, that sounds perfect right now. I wasn't cut out to be a CEO. You seem to take to it, but I just want to write code. And I'm good. Hire me and my skills are all yours. No questions asked.
That verse is my baby. My code.
I know. When can I start?
All aboard for Boston South Station. Anything bigger than a backpack's gotta be stowed below. Tickets out, please.
Finally.
What's this?
The material. Tell my men what Warren said to you and who you told about all this.
Why, so they can put a bullet in my head?
Something like that, yes.
Why would I accept that shitty deal?
Because then Rose Larkin would make it safely to Boston on her bus.
She doesn't know anything.
Also immaterial.
Why are you doing this? How am I a threat to you?
Work the problem, Peter.
I don't even know what you are.
Work the problem.
You're the man from the stop in Bangkok. You're Warren's buyer. You have the intel he stole.
And what?
I can ID you.
Ah, nicely done. I'd assume a smart man like you would jump at the chance to save Sweet Rose's life.
If you hurt her,
then you'll kill me. Yes, I understand. Bangkok was unfortunate. I don't want to repeat the past, but I will have Rose killed in your place if I have to.
You'll kill her no matter what I do.
No, I won't. I promise. And I'm a man who keeps my promises.
Fuck you.
Rose?
Peter?
Where are you?
I'm in Chinatown.
On the bus?
I'm standing in line to board.
Hide. Right now. They're coming after you.
Who is? Is
the man from last night, the guy who shot at us. There's 3 of them.
Run!
Got through. Go down. Go down. Whoa.
This time will be different. Peter will come right. The sun is home. You chose life action, not you. Do not put your life at risk.
I'll go home. Let me think first.
Hey. You okay?
Captain, is this what it's come to after 9 months of trust?
Catherine saved me tonight. Maybe hear her out.
How'd you find her?
Warren's kid went missing. I sat on his ex-wife's place, saw Rose bring you home. Followed her to Chinatown, hoping to find you. But instead, happened upon this unpleasant fella. Who is he?
He's the one that killed Alice. If it wasn't you who tipped them off last month, how'd they ambush us? Who else knew about the CIA link?
I didn't have anything to do with this.
Prove it.
I can't prove a negative. Bangkok was a shit show, and I don't have to explain anything. You work for me.
I work for anyone I don't trust. I've done that before, I'm not doing it again.
Well, then you picked the wrong profession. And how am I expected to what? Just ignore that you and Warren Stalker went dark after Alice's death?
I didn't have anything to do with Alice's death.
And you can prove that?
Forget it. I'm gonna figure this out myself. Come on.
This isn't how night action works. I'm pulling you out.
Maybe she can help. She helped me.
I saw Warren's buyer in Bangkok. I didn't know it was him until tonight. He has the leaked intel. I'm the only one who's seen target Catherine. You need me.
I need more than that after what happened in Bangkok.
With Alice?
Yes. Since he won't tell you, I will. Alice was his partner, his training agent, and she was killed. And Peter still has yet to tell me how.
We split up. She went after him. And I stuck with Warren. We dropped the flash drive. There was this guy there. He was watching us and he didn't fit in. He called me tonight. And I know Warren shot Warren.
What? When?
About an hour ago. Then they sent their guys after Rose.
Warren give you anything before he was shot?
No. Now you can pull me off this, but he knows I can ID him. And he knows that Rose is important to me. Which means I need to find him before he finds us.
Fine. Let's negotiate the length of your new leash. The FBI is running this image. Our initial search returned a number of partial matches, no exact ID. I'll send you a complete file by morning. Confirm his name and tell me who the buyer is that he works for. Do your job. Or I swear to God, I'll send you straight back to the White House basement.
We'll finish this.
Good choice. Look after Rose until I can figure out what to do with her.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here. I'm fine.
What?
Ran out of money.
Supply you a few days.
My van's compromised.
Don't scratch it.
Come on.
Say this one's done.
Hey,
Please, don't lose that sweatshirt. I only have like 3 of them.
I really need to wash.
Sorry it took me so long. I had to park Catherine's car like burrow away. Just in case she tagged it, but I got pizza on the walk back.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What's that?
This is Warren's confession.
internet connected. Good battery. Comes with an app. Great for keys, dogs, even cheating boyfriends.
بفرمایید یکم صبر کنید.
ببخشید خانم
خواهش می‌کنم لطفاً مور صدا کنید.
کاش شیرین منم مثل شما بود. من متاسفانه دخترم خیلی دوست دارم. برای باباش ازش
من تو این خیلی شکر می‌کنم.
از چند دقیقه ندارم.
هنوز به هم نزدیکید؟
He's been using different identities for years. Warren called him Arthur, but if you give him that name, it's definitely an alias. You wanted to help me, Rose.
Well, I found you when no one else could, and I'm the only one with access to a proprietary search engine. Besides, I would rather help people sit around all day just waiting to go home. Okay, his real identity should exist online before I get his fingerprints.
So we just looking at one of the results?
I can narrow the search to exclude all these names. Only return hits from before any of them existed.
This marketing protocol could be kind of dangerous in the wrong hands.
I mean, this is really adverse. The basic things that I added all the location tracking stuff. Our team would never use it like this.
Ever think about running the NSA?
Oh my goodness.
Head through the intersection and slow down. I think I hear it. Up here is fine, please.
Another one, please.
Don't have to know. Just get back. The foreign secretary got him the moon without me by his side. Already diplomatic again. He turned on a drink for an ally. Shining the same bird to Oxford a lifetime ago doesn't make us allies. None of the brothers were accurate. Wasn't that long ago? Elliot. Sorry to ask again. Then don't. My answer can't change. My nation needs a leader. They have one. Puppet regime. Babysitting until the UN Security Council thumbs on how to carve up my family's dominion. My father rots in the Hague while he could be bringing stability to the region. Your foreign secretary must see that. If you just ask him to meet with me, I know he'd be open. The secretary's role is to protect British interests, not kneel to the international law on behalf of them. I'm sorry, dangerous war criminal. The situation is much more complex than that. The American stop. Won't listen to your accusations again. And I shall risk my career moving on possible front. Take his money, buy a yacht, slow up and down the Amalfi Coast. It's time to be your own man, Thomas.
Elliot, God, Lasha! Das war good in your bastard, naughty.
I'm your boy. I keep protesting, he keeps buying.
Well, yes, he is generous that way.
I'm off. Lovely to see you, sir.
Oh, man. Elliot's always been a coward.
Did Adrian put you up to this?
The VC guy, no, of course not.
He said look for other uses, and I catch you using adverse to what? Stalk people? Are you making a fucking investor play behind my back?
No. It's just my mom. She's off the grid again, and I thought that I used adverse to raw data to search for her, and then maybe I could.
I revoked your access to adverse. Get your ass back to California, and we'll talk about if you still have a job.
Understood.
Hey, got an address for Salman's sister. You wanna take a ride?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Is everything okay at work?
Yeah, it's fine.
You never answered me before. About you not starting your own thing. I remember you having some really good ideas.
Yeah, well, with my track record, investors aren't all that interested. I did have one shot early on, but I had a panic attack. Blew the meeting, so.
Sorry, Rose. It sucks.
It's okay. Everything worked out. I'm just
A cog in the machine.
lead programmer, thank you.
For what it's worth, I think your version of adverse is pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully your boss sees it.
I just need to get back to the old me, figure out what's next, get my head straight.
You'll get there.
Well, thanks, Coach.
Hi. Did you get the photos?
Yeah, I got it.
Do you recognize him? Is he important?
Well, I've never seen the man, and I didn't know what to make of the other pictures.
The briefcase. The man entered with it, and I was left with it.
Do you know what was exchanged?
No, I thought the photos would be
Meaningless. It's an unknown man. It's a nondescript bag with Lord knows what inside of it. Is this like a joke to you?
No. I need to get my family out of Iran. You have to help us, please.
You're clearly not in a position to bring us anything of substance. So why don't you just throw the phone away and forget we ever met before you get yourself hurt?
What if I find out what Abbas has? What is inside the briefcase?
I don't recommend that you do that.
What if I found it and I took pictures and that information was valuable?
If you got something you'd like me to see, I will look, but I'm not telling you to do anything. In fact, I strongly suggest that you don't. Good luck.
Fuck on.
Hold it. Telefono non è che non so bene.
Get the fuck off. No, keep going. Keep going. Keep fucking going.
Sally.
I'm sorry to bother you, ma'am. I'm Paul. This is Ruby. We were just hoping to talk to Staff Sergeant Vega.
My brother is dead.
Oh, so sorry. We wouldn't have come all the way out here had we known.
It's just my dad was a Marine. He was Staff Sergeant Vega's CO for a time. My dad passed a couple months back, and I've been traveling trying to connect with the men that he led. Dad always said the Marines were a family, and I've been missing mine.
Fine. Come on in then.
Soap?
All natural, organic, homemade. Have an online shop. There's a card on the table if you're interested. Keeps you busy. Handsome, yeah?
Yeah.
Did he ever mention my dad? Sergeant Major Don Casey?
Don't recall. Are you sure my brother served under him?
Not 100%, but the timing's right. My dad did 4 tours in Afghanistan starting in 2002.
Solomon did 5.
Did he die in the line of duty?
Suicide.
I am so sorry. When my dad retired, he really struggled without the structure.
My brother was a hero.
All those who choose to serve are.
And to me, outside of all that,
How exactly?
was changing a flat, and a run driver left me on the side of the road, lost my legs.
And your brother was there for you.
Solomon dropped his papers to care for me. Struggled without the orders, like you said, lost his way. Baby brother's still looking out for me. I mean, I wouldn't have a chair or Wrigley or this house without the VA benefits he left.
It's nice to hear you both struggles.
I miss him every day.
I know.
You mind if I grab a business card?
It's a little extra to fake your own death just to take a job with this wire gun.
Solomon probably figures Celeste is better off without him.
She certainly doesn't think so.
See what's in there.
You stole Celeste's mail.
The queen of shoplifting is judging me.
Not judging, admiring.
I saw the bank statement, and there's no way that the sister of a Marine is getting enough from the VA in an online organic soap business to live that way.
Just casually committing mail fraud.
It's technically not mail fraud until it's open, so you're committing mail fraud.
Okay, she gets a stipend from the VA, some small deposits from soap sales, and a very large recurring payment from a place called King Care Trust.
Solomon arranges for Celeste to be taken care of financially. Kin Care Trust can lead us to his boss.
Catherine will be pleased.
Text her, tell her Solomon Vega. Also, you were pretty specific back there. Did you date a Marine or something?
No, my mom did.
Sergeant Major Don Casey.
Yeah, he used to tell these amazing stories. He always had candy in his glove compartment for me. I loved him.
What happened to him?
My mom cheated, of course. Broke our hearts, and I never saw him again. That's my mom. Oh, Catherine asked me to convince you to meet up with her. Good work. Let's get together right away.
Where?
Brooklyn Bridge Park Ferry Landing.
It will take us like an hour or so.
Fine. Agents Yard and Schellenberger from the Secret Service will collect you at the park and take you back to California.
Chelsea Arrington isn't available?
She's on the campaign trail with one of the presidential candidates.
What if I wanted to stay? I know you and Peter both think I'm better off leaving, but I felt safer in the past 12 hours than I have in the last 9 months. Peter only met up with you last night because of me. And Alice's death? He's still holding on to it. And it's clearly affecting you too. Share that with him. Give a little of yourself so he doesn't feel so alone.
I'm a case officer, not a shrink.
You may have read some long, dull report of what Peter and I went through last year, but you have no idea how terrifying that was. I'm getting help. He was just put on a plane, isolated and traumatized.
Lehet. Ha van császat is, hogy kell,
Szeretném.
大盛況っすよ。もうすぐ完売っす。高村 T シャツ。世界線のポスターか。チケットも売れてるみたいですね。
あ、お前の相手決まったのか？
韓国人か。
そういやお前ら、ゆうべうちに来たんだ。
やるじゃねえか。プロが巡ってきたチャンスをものにするしかない。高村さんの住んでいるリングは俺たちの想像を絶する世界なんだよ。
スープと果物、これだけでいいのね。
ああ、いつも悪いね。
気にしないと。守ちゃんは自分のために頑張って。
おっちゃんはよせ。
大人ぶっちゃって。
相変わらずだぜ、去年は。相変わらずといえば、すぐる兄にやったぜ。あいつも変わってねえな。
兄さんはあれでも守ちゃんのこと考えてるのよ。
渡ろうとした。勉強ばっかりで脳病態になってねえか。
試合を応援するって張り切ってるわよ。守ちゃんがベルト巻くとこ見たいって。
そうかそうか。チケット渡すって言っといてくれよ。なんだよ、気が利いてんな。
欲しいしいたけじゃ原料の手助けにし。気が利いてんな。
俺たち考えたんすよ。何かできることないかって。僕たちこれくらいしかできることないから。
干し椎茸詰めやせ。
ダメだ。
しかしこんだけの量どうしろってんだよ。
水分出せ水分出せって俺様にミイラになれってるか。
まったくどいつもこいつもバカっつうかっつうか。バカよ。あと5キロか。ここからだな。
あんなに迫力あったのに
打撃の歯切れが悪くなってきたな。疲労と減量のピークってとこか。正面場じゃ。今にも剥がれ落ちそうな乾いた肌。もはや体内の水分は出尽くした。残るは骨身を削る先。世界戦を前にあいつはそれに匹敵する戦いをクリアせねばならん。くそ、落ちてねえ。あんなに動いたのに落ちてねえ。貴族リがようやく巡ってきた世界線なんだ。減量できませんでしたなんて理由でモリフェルがよ。高村、ペースを抑えろ。飛ばしすぎは逆効果や。猫も言わずに構えたら。休憩や手を休めろ。うるせえってんだよ。あと4キロ。つまり今日ね、もうこれも口にできねえ。せめて口を動かせばなんか食った気に。唾液すら出なくなったか。高村っても休めんか。体を休
休むのが仕事じゃ。中村、さあな。座らないでくれ。何するかわからねえ。カリカリしてやがるな。オーバーワークになりかねねえぞ。
危険ですよね。ではこの僕が小話でもして場を和ませてきますよ。高村さん、美人のお姉さんがいるんですってね。高村さんほどのボクサーに彼女がいないわけが分かりましたよ。静かに聞いてくださいよ。シスコンなんちゃってなんてことを殺される。俺外しましたかね。命拾いしたな。今回の減量は様子が違うぜ。減量縁がないからわからないんですけど、精神状態とかどうなるんですか。まずは短期になる。腹が減って気が立ってくる。減量開始1週間くらいは食べ物が美味しくて仕方がねえ。思い浮かぶのはラーメン、ステーキ、カレーライス。それを過ぎると食べ物のことは全く考えなくなる。今度は水分が欲しくなるんだ。初めはコーラとかジュース、味のあるもの、頭の中ぐるぐる回って最後は水のことしか考えられなくなる。その頃になると全身の肉を落とした代わりに神経がむき出しになった感覚になって、ものすごく自分が研ぎ澄まされていくのが分かるんだ。研ぎ澄まされる。気が散って眠れねえ。水が飲みてえ。俺たちは高村さんほどの壮絶な減量は経験ねえ。極限を超えた世界、一体人間がどういう精神状態になるかわからねえ。限界を超えて研ぎ澄まされて高村さんは俺たちの考えも及ばない世界にいるんだ。そうだ。ああ。来たぞ、チャンピオンだ。ブライアン・ホークだ。コメントで。あと2キロ。世界戦を1週間後に控えて仕上がります。体調はいかがですか。なんでこんな思いしなきゃなんねえんだ。大川と挑戦者へのメッセージは日本のボクシングファンに一言。大好物を食べに来た。それだけのことさ。なんで貴様か。貴様のせいか。殺してやる。チャンピオンの公開スパータというから来てみれば。撃たれてしまった。このパートナー強すぎるよ。世界チャンピオン相手に縁でもないし。お前調子悪いじゃないか。挑戦ですか。世界戦前だから手の内を見せないとか。
会長、参考にならん。調整ミスや三味線弾いてるという類のものでもない。ただ手を抜いとる。帰るぞ、ヤミちゃん。こんな茶番いつまでも見てられんまい。
遅かったじゃないか。心配しちゃったよ。終わりにしたら6分以降。部屋で一汗かいた後でね。女性が来た途端あっという間ですよ。血だるまにするのに10秒程度。
女が来るのを待っとったというわけか。どこまでも舐めきってやつよ。
1時間後、高村君の公開スパーですよね。調子はどうですか？
最悪じゃ。
今にも倒れそうだ。明らかに減量による垂直だ。まだ体重落ちてないっていうし、世界戦やれるのかよ。心配ですね。
今は減量の影響が出ているだけだよ。当日になりゃ絶対決めてくれるぜ。
そう思います。
ここまで来たら信じしかねえよ。
信じてますよ、中村さん。
公開スパーで明暗くっきり。予想は73で不倫か。これでもひいき目に書いてあるもんじゃな。本来練習も添えて切り上げて疲れを取らねばならない時期だというのに、あと2キロもどうしても落ちん。どうした？口の中が乾いて喋るのが億劫なのはわかるが、その際読み取る方の身にもなってみろ。ウェイト間に合いそうか？わしはこれほどふざけたチャンピオンを見たことはない。挑発的な発言をして試合間際だというのに公然と女と遊び回る。世界戦の重みなどまるで頭にない。
気にするな。
分かってる。しかし悔しい。わしは悔しいんじゃ。普段おちゃらけで傲慢で手に弱い貴様がこうして骨身を削ってるというのに、あの野郎。
任せろ。
選手に励まされるとは初めての世界戦でどうかしとるわい。わしとで弱気になっとらんわ。勝ちに行くぞ高村。どうでもいいがそっちの方が使われやせんか。
はしゃぎよほどの減量だったんだろうな。なんで握手かよ。失礼だな。まるでミイラじゃないか。戦えるのかな、そんなみすぼらしい体で。高村君が死にまぐれて体を。高村、分かってるよ、父。計量
よ。やったー。記者会見直後だぞ。おい、早く来てくれ。藤井さん、どうしたんですか？何かあったら頼むぞ。何かって。無事世界線にたどり着いたと思ったんだが、この記者会見何事もなく終わるとは思えない。
それでは質問に移ります。
くそー、あの不真面目な態度、ムカムカする。高村でなくても挑戦者はどういう試合になると思っていますか？
とりあえず判定はない。KO で決着がつき、チャンピオンが変わる。それだ。
模範的な回答だな。挑発し返すと思ったんだが、いい傾向だぜ。ちゃんと喋れるようですね。顔のシワもなくなってるし、計量はいい水分取ったんだろう。人間干し椎茸状態だったらすぐ戻るんだよ。バカにしまって回転に応じる気がねえのか。チャンピオン、あなたにとって初防衛戦が敵地の日本。ことあるごとに挑戦者を挑発するのは訳があるんだ。不安がある。つまり怖がっていると思われますが、
私がお答えしましょう。我が国初防衛の緊張がない。挑発は気象の荒さゆえ、ベルトはアメリカに持って帰ると確約します。よろしいですか？
てめえでござるったんだ。
チャンピオンは本当にそうお考えでしょうか？挑戦者がデビュー戦以来16連続 KO ということはご存知のはず。破壊力に関してはチャンピオンに引けを取りません。加えて敵地での防衛戦、多少の不安があっても何ら不思がないと思われますが。
よし、もっと言ったら今だ。君は嘘を言っている。君本当に知りたいのはそんなことではないだろう。このホテルの1003号室、いつでも戸を叩きたまえ。私の全てをお教えしよ
う。なんて失礼なことを。まだ大丈夫だ。高村さんこらえてるぜ。
それでは記者会見を終わらせていただきます。最後に共有、明日も素晴らしいファイトを誓って記念撮影をお願いします。ファイティングポーズで音を寄ってください。
終わりか。俺たちの出る幕なかったな。なんとか無事に済んだか。
誰とも音に寄って。
拳は顎の下に。
俺 の上では。頭に来るのは当然だが、この国のお差し出せだと思う。命に変えてもトミコは俺が守る。トミコさんは置いといて、差し出しても取ってくれるのよ。なんでだなんでだ。しかしですね、この空気の中で僕も試合するかと思うと足がすくみます。大丈夫だ。今日お前影の薄いから、みんな世界戦しか感じるにねえから。影薄くてもいいもん。僕は僕でしっかり日本タイトルを守らなきゃ。ああ、今梅さんか。あれ、相手の売り子やってくれてんのか。いやー、もう大盛況っすよ。もうすぐかまいっさ。高村 T シャツにトレーナーにタオルにキャップ。これ梅さんくんがデザインしたの？うまいもんだな。さすが漫画家志望。昨日の会見でマスコミがこぞって報道したから、みんなが高村君を応援してくれてね。グッズの売り上げだけでも世界戦大成功だよ。グッズなんかどうでもいいっすよ。買って初めて成功でしょうが。はい。それじゃあ僕控え室入ってますから。おい、頑張よ。高村さんの世界戦で大騒ぎだけど、僕は僕で頑張るんだ。集中集中。落ち着いて眠れやしねえ。高村さん来てたんですか。うちにいてもそうそうしてよ。なんせ俺様が世界チャンピオンになる日だからな。一番乗りしちまったぜ。調子はどうよ。悪くないです。僕のことは心配いらないですから。高村さんは。バーカ、自分のことなんざ全然心配してねえよ。世界戦当日だってのにさすがだな。どっちが勝つと思う？もちろん。前々からフォークの野郎に腹が立ってた。そこへ来て記者会見だ。好き勝手演説こいて俺の顎跳ね上げたのはまだいいが、じじいにまで手を挙げやがった。腹が立って気が狂いそうになったよ。よくこらえてくれたと感心しました。帰って野郎のビデオ見たよ。研究のためじゃねえ。殴り倒す相手の顔を焼き付けるためだ。と帰って冷静になっちまった。ありゃついベルト持ってるわけがよくわかった。高村さんきっと一睡もしてないんだ。それで一番乗りだったんだ。結果をしてリングに向かうと思ってたのに初めてだ。控室でこんな顔するなんて。初の世界挑戦、強いチャンピオン、散々に挑発、そして日本人の期待。ものすごいプレッシャーだろうな。高村さん、僕は約束しますから、高村さんも約束してください。僕は1ラウンドで KO して勝ってきます。だから高村さんも勝ってください。絶対世界チャンピオンになってください。必ずやりますから。いいのか。さっき記者にチラッと聞いたけど強えんだろお前の相手。1ラウンドだ。あ、いやそういうことならラウンド数にこだわらず KO で、っていうか判定でもとにかく勝つというか。1ラウンド だって言ったじゃねえか。
でもですね、
無駄くで抜けすんじゃねえ。景気をかかってこい。俺様の上がるリンゴをしらけさせたらしょっちねえぞ。しっかり客温めとけや。
はい。あれ、逆に励まされてしまった。
さあ、セミファイナル10回戦。この後、世界戦を控える高村守の後輩、幕の内一歩の登場です。韓国の強豪イ・ヨンスを迎え、3度目の日本タイトル防衛戦。勝っていい雰囲気で先輩へとつなげられるのか。幕の内、景気づけにおにぎりだくれ。先輩のためにもね。
めちゃくちゃテンション高いよ。しかも強そうだ。
どんな選手か不明じゃが前評判は高い。しかし貴様は相手に合わせるタイプではない。自分のスタイルを貫き通せ。
はい。体が硬くなってきた。いつもと違う緊張感。でも思いっきりやるだけだ。とにかく初めから得意なことをするんだ。
何それ。
ボングと同時に右が取り合うぞ。素早い立ち上がり、強豪と目されるイ・ヨンスの実力は来る。左、まるで剣道の強いようだ。
拳が硬い。急所にもらったらまずい。突き出されてるみたいだ。この左は強い。直線的なファイターですね。
よほどパンチに自信があるんだ。当たった者勝ちの打ち合いを仕掛けてきた。だが打ち合いは望むところだよ。小僧、自分のスタイルをし通せ。
自分のスタイル、得意なこと得意だ。
やっと低い体勢から無限の文字を描くウィービング。これは連覇チーロールだ。
しょっぱなからってチーロールやと違うことを小さくて勝って
下から巻き込むような左フック。右の顎先をかすめる。そしてハンドをつけて持ってくる。やっと右が右を振り上げて持ってきた。
まずい。ハンドをつけた頃にカウンターをもらったらやばい。
自分のスタイルを貫くんだ。
狙い撃ち、右を打ち下ろす。
様のスタイルとは本来懐に入り小さい連打の積み重ねじゃ。しょっぱなから大技持っていきよって。最初のフックが 相手の顎をかすめ瞬間的に足に来た。だから右の打ち下ろしがそれたんじゃ。楽勝のようじゃが、その実ヒヤヒヤの内容じゃったわい。
まあまあ会長。
説教の後回しじゃ。とにかく勝った。客に答えてやれ。
マグロジーよかったぞ。この勢いで高村も続け。1ラウンドで KO して勝ってきます。だから絶対世界チャンピオンになってください。約束を果たしたって励ますぞ。あれ、ずいぶん賑やかだな。記者さん集まってるのかな。世界チャンピオンですからね。伊達さん、それに各階級の日本チャンピオンがほとんど揃ってる。すごい。こんだけの面々が集まるとはさすが中村さんやね。慣れ慣れしく手かけるなよ。何や、初めてやっただけやんけ。宮田君、仙道さん、幕内1ラウンド KO とはやるやんけ。ワイは今休養中なんやけどな。復活したら目に見したる。覚悟しとけや。はあ、2度もやられてるくせに。ありがとう。静かにしろよ。玄ちゃん、わしを駆けつけただに。ねえ、こちら新聞見ただによ。さすがだに玄ちゃん、チャンピオンに突っかかっていくなんて。わしもまだまだ青いわ。ところで高村、なんで国技館選んだんだよ。けどわしなら勝てただに。おっさんが負けたままじゃ縁起悪いだろう。次のもののために俺様が縁起よくしとこうと思ってな。任せこうしてだに楽勝だっただに。お久しぶりです、伊達さん。おう、マグローチ、今度俺ジムやるからよ。プロができたら飲んでやってくれ。伊達さん会長になるんですか。それからよ、面と向かって言えないから後でお前から伝えてくれ。高村はこの国技館で俺の無念を晴らしてくれる気なんだ。サンキューってな。伊達さん、何こそこそ話してんだよ。さては愛し合ってるな、てめえ。とにかくだ、俺たちが集まったのは他でもない。全員バカにされた気分なんだよ。腹に据えかねている。しかし悔しいが俺たちじゃ力不足なんだ。お前だけが頼りだぜ。世界を見渡しても今あいつと渡り合えるのはお前しかいない。あいつの鼻をへし折れるのはお前だけだ。今夜日本中がお前を応援する。勝ってくれ高村、ブライアン・ホークに。任しとけ。たくよ、大げさなんだよ。そろそろさやがって。俺はヘビー級まで6階級制覇する男なんだぞ。こんな試合通過点だってよな。どうしたよ。いや、すげえ顔ぶれ集まったはずだから、なんかこっちがプレッシャーかかっちまって。そういうキーワード言うな。プレッシャーね。すいません。確かに足でガン首並べて頼まれちまうと余計な力入っちまう。高村さん。しかし今は落ち着いてるよ。こうして見慣れた面見てるとよ。ひとまず全員出るぞい。 高村、時間まで集中力を高めとけ。おう。高村さん、あんなやつをあげに思う存分暴れてくださいよ。おう。俺は何の心配もしてません。
自慢させてください。ジムの先輩が世界チャンプだって。
自分を信じるだけなせばなるだによ。
高村さん、あのですね。
約束だったっけ？お前が1ラウンド KO したら俺様が世界チャンピオン。
それはいや、しましたけど。
俺様が約束破るところで。見てろよ、俺様の戦いを。
はい。
ほら、どうした？
信じてます。試合が終わったら高村さんが世界チャンピオンだって信じてますから。
わしからも一言言う。ブライアン・ホークの強いボクサーとして持ってもらった資質は貴様以上かもしれん。やがよいか、努力した者が全て報われるとは限らん。しかし成功した者は皆全て努力しとる。ここにおる者全て貴様の努力を目撃し確認しておる。自信を持ってリングに上がれ。最後は貴様が積み上げたものが拳に宿る。
ご来場の皆様、まもなくメインイベント WBC 世界ジュニア級タイトルマッチが始まります。お席についてお待ちください。
さすが凛ちゃんだに、胸に締める言葉だっただに。
感動しました。
戦略とか助言とかが飛んでしまった。試合前から精神論しか言えんかった。それほど追い詰められた試合なんじゃ。
どうも大げさなんだよな、あいつらは。俺様が世界チャンピオンになるのは当たり前のことなのに、なったら泣いて喜びそうだぜ。いや、あいつらだけじゃなく日本中が感動してしまうだろう。俺様がボクシングやってることに感謝しろよ。あれがきっかけだったな。木村と青木は弱くて傑作だったぜ。土手で拾ってきた青木は今の日本チャンプか。信じられねえな。楽しいじゃねえか、バカ野郎。こんな時なのに吹き出しちまうぜ。やってなきゃ味わえねえ、こんなこと。感謝してるよ、てめえらに。やっててよかったぜ、ボクシング。見せてやるぜ、俺流の恩返しってやつを。
ただいまより選手入場です。16戦16勝16 KO、日本の記録を塗り替えパーフェクトレコードを引っ提げて日本の鷹が世界に羽ばたく時が来た。会場はすでに異常なまで
あれ
なんていいやつかんだ。信じられねえ。あれはほとんど練習してない男の体かよ。持って生まれた資質は高い上かもしれん。そんなことあるのか。そんなこと。
青コーラ154ポンド鴨川所属 WBC 世界ジュニアミドル級1位
それでいい。
相手の出方を見るんじゃ。初体験の世界戦の舞台、1ラウンド目は体をほぐせ。明白楽と名高いメリアルス・ゼール、あやつの指示も気になる。徐々に間合いが詰まっていく。ベルトを取った時点でもうタイトルは移動しないとボクシング界が嘆いたと言います。一体どれほどの強さなのか、ブライアン・ホーク。その肩に拳に日本の威信をかけて前進する挑戦者。日本の誇る鷹は世界に通用するのか。射程距離はすぐそこだ。やっとなんだ、両手を下げて、これは挑発か。高村相手にノーガードだとなめやがって。違う、あれが獲物に近づく体勢なんだ。一方挑戦者、ガードを上げて対照的にオーソドックスなスタイル。目指し
だってなんとかしてくれる。
いい度胸だな。余裕ぶっこいてんじゃねえぞこれ。
挑戦者は左ガード元の警察だ。高村さん、ガードを固めても伝わる人はいるか。これが日本の帝王キングの破壊力だ。返す刀でボディ脇腹に突き刺さな。
これなら得意の状態さして避けられねえだろうが。ボディでガードが下がる。次は上だよ。反応早いじゃねえか。だがな、目を守れば下が留守になるんだよ。
挑戦者の反撃が始まった。巧みな上下の打ち上げに着砲台に押せ押せ押し切っちまえ。
練習嫌いの僕を腹筋狙うなんて嫌じゃんか。あの男もスター頭使ってるぜ。
相手をやり込めるための頭は優秀ですからね。
リズムできたか。アームテクニックも素晴らしい。なるほど。ボクシングセンスは超一流だ。
左が当たった。しかし浅いか。
だがね、勝てないよ。ボクシングじゃ勝てないんだよ。
やっとチャンピオンの右挑戦者の内回りを襲った。上体を反らしながら左右を返す信じられない大戦からのチャンピオンの連打。ボクシングじゃないぞ。
ダメだ。打ち合いになると相手のペースに巻き込まれちまう。信じられねえよ。高村さんが打ち合いで分が悪いなんて。
チャンピオンの変則パンチ。高村さんには見えていないんだ。
ボクシングのパンチの種類は数に限りがある。しかし僕のパンチは上だ。上ゆえ読めない。読みようがない。トレーナーとして痛くないセリフではあるが、彼のパンチはボクシングではない。ただの能力なのだから。
やべえ、聞いちまった。意識が戻ってこい。高村、前を見ろ。挑戦者絶対ですか。俺だ、僕だ。お、俺、高村。高村、早く戻ってこい。こんくらってたのかよ、クソが。以上は全底の知れないチャンピオンの強さ。高村、最後意識失ってたよな。なんだよ、あのめちゃくちゃなボクシングは。
基本や技術など無視したストリートファイトの延長。自然体。ただ純粋に強い。
殴りの強いもんが勝つ。原点やな。冗談じゃない。その原点から進化して今のボクシングがあるんだ。喧嘩なんかが通用するもんか。
ただの喧嘩じゃない。プラスアルファがあるのさ。避け方も打ち方も、その全ての反射速度が科学的に解析された近代ボクシングを根底から覆す。まさに野生。どう見越せる高村。今のままで行くぜ。
そうじゃな。左の切れもいい。相手の変則に突き合わす。自分のリズムを守るんじゃ。くそー、なんてことだ。授ける策が何もない。打つと避ける。
同時に行い、さらに打たれ強い高村の意識を感じ取るほどの破壊力。こいつのボクシングは確かに世界に通用するんじゃ。わしの経験不足じゃ。
静かになっちゃったね、あっちは。
うん。どうかね、僕、挑戦者の印象は。
いいもの持ってるよ。今まででピカイチだね。
そうか。頼もしいが同時に腹立たしい。敵じゃなくてよかったと心から思う。アンラッキーだったな。君の選手は最高だ。しかし申し訳ないが諦めてくれ。相手が悪かったと。いたずらに長引かせるな。決められるところで決めてしまえ。
もういいのかい？終わらせちゃっても。
声が出てない何を応援してたね。そうですよ。だって高村さんが1ラウンドだけであんなにこっぴどくやられたの見たことないんだもん。とんでもない強さですよ、ホークって。何言ってんだね。高村はきっとやってくれるだに。銀ちゃんだってついてるんだね。そうですよ、会長がついてるんです。
セコンド
武力差を呪ってる場合ではない。わしにやれること、わしにやれること。高村、試合だ。試合を入れてけ。会長の精神注入だ。あれで僕も救われたことがあります。すごい気合が入るんです。よっしゃ行け高村さん。何すんだい、手じゃねえかこの野郎。俺の気持ち分かるよ。さあ第2ラウンド開始だ。あやつの器は世界一。もしも世界チャンピオンになるなんだら、それは運不運ではない。指導者の責任、わしのせいじゃ。わざわざ引っ張たかなくてもてめえの気持ちなんざ言ってるほど分かってんだよ。じじい、てめえに叩き込まれたもん全部見せてやるから目ん玉ひんむいてろ。じじいのボクシングは世界に通用するんだよ。足使っても無駄さ。このラウンドでジエンドだよ。挑戦者の軽快なフットワーク。このラウンドスピードでかき回そうというのか。高村のフットワークだってあんま見たことなかったけど。速いぞ。よし、まずは基本に立ち返れ。基本、足を使って相手を軸に左回り、リングを丸く使ってなんだっけ。ああ、バカ何止まってんだ。やれないことやるからだ。逃げ回るつもりじゃなかったのかい。いや、挑戦者たちが黙っている。フットワークがどうした。いや、調子に乗りやがって。チャンピオンが直線的に攻めてた。ものすごいプレッシャー。ああ、どの道逃げられないんだ。そこで死ね。挑戦者のこの選手にチャンピオンの選手が踏んだ。毎日足馬みてえに走ってバカの一つ覚えみてえに左だけ繰り返して、何のために。挑戦者の奥から出した。体を入れ替えた。しかしチャンピオンする体勢を立て直す。小技で逃げようなんざ甘い甘い。
制覇のためではない。そのままでは越えられない壁。必ず訪れるその壁を乗り越える時のため。この時のためや。小さい白い逃げるチャンピオン、強引に出る。引き腕を生かすためにはしっかりとんだダメージを逃がしたか。だが俺様のスピードについてこられねえようだな。食らえ、スピード地獄。挑戦者のスピードがさらに上がる。トップギアに入ったか。打ち返す暇もなくパンチを食らわせてやる。手も足も出ないままくたばりやがれ。
速い、確かに速い。しかし僕がさらにその上を行くとしたら、
完全に食いに来た。
Nice.
2度目のダウンの時はどうなるかと思ったわ。俺2度倒れたろ。分かっとらんかったのか。やはり2度目のダウンは深刻だったか。無理もない。あれほどの破壊力はこやつにしても未知の領域。わしだってこやつが聞いて倒れたのな初めて見たんじゃ。なんだよ、老婆心の塊みてえな面しやがって。胸張ってくれよ。ちゃんと見せたろ。ジジイのボクシングか。世界に通用するってよ。中村、それに睨んだって見えたぜ。狙いがつうか僕の弱点ってやつがよ。弱点だ。敵はまた派手に倒れてくれるさ。最高の
ヨーロッパさん、どうかダウンを取られた左はラッキーポイントじゃないと締めてかかる。
締めてかかるところか。ぶっちぎりとんだよこっちは。端かかせやがって。さあ第3ラウンドが始まった。さっきより大きく動いてやがる。あれ捕まえるのはしんどい作業だぜ。チャンピオンの体が柔らかい。状態を崩れさせてパフォーマンスとも取れるこの避け方。相変わらず派手な避け方だぜ。最初は戸惑ったがよ。それが貴様の弱点だ。ダウン。先ほどと同じパターンのダウン。これか。
用意だホーク。高村は君のウィークポイントに気づいていた。限界まで状態をそらす君のスウェーバックは避け幅の広いが限界ゆえ踏み込んで伸びるパンチを打たれると一番不安定な体勢でもらってしまうのだ。高村はそれを狙ってできるボクサーなのだ。
スリー。あっとすぐに立った。聞いていないのか。立つのは予想できたよ。一級派手なダウンに見えるが押して倒しただけだ。聞いちゃいないのさ。こんなこと何度繰り返しても奴は立ってくる。ダウン取ったうちに入らねえ。なんつっても俺様の気が収まらねえ。ホーク、ファイティングポーズを。二度と立てねえものすげえ高村パンチをぶち込まなきゃ気が収まらねえ。高村。ジジイ、とりあえず見せられたよな。ジジイのボクシングが世界チャンピオンをダウンさせられるってよ。ムカついてるのはこっちの話なんだよ。てめえが一ラウンドから追ってきてんのは分かってんだ。かわせてもらうぜ。ダメにしたいだけに慎重に行くだけ来たところにカウンター合わせろ。変なで片付けちまえ。別の来るね。一発で眠らせてくれ。両者の拳がぶつかった。ものすごい炸裂なんだ。大丈にこだわった。
左じゃダメージは与えられないかもしれませんがポイントは取っていました。作戦は切り替えない方が。
英断かもしれん。ホークはあれだけ勘のいい戦士じゃ。3度も同じ手が通用するとは思えん。
しかし危険ですよ。
危険は承知じゃが見ておきたいものがある。この老いぼれの目に焼き付けておきたいものがある。
会長。
必ず左を打ってくる分かりやすい図式だった。すぐにカウンターを打ち込み倒す KO までの映像も浮かんでおったのだが少々は手が外れたな。
この俺と正面から打ち合うつもりか。
す気に入らないね。赤っ端書かせるだけじゃ収まらねえ。こちとらどう料理してくれようか。あまた逃げ子に帰ってんだからよ。
なんとほぼノーガードの両者、手の届く距離で睨み合う。空気がずしりと重くなっていく。この距離であの殺人的パンチが飛び交うのか。戻る前に撃て。カウンターになる。大振りでもスイングと肩の戻しが速い。あれじゃカウンターは狙えない。チャンピオンの右、肩に当たった。同感の挑戦者を吹き飛ばすこの威力。今度は挑戦者のアッパー。
ビッグパンチでホープをビビらせようとでも思ったか。
内輪に気をつけて。狙われる。挑戦者の一人がガードの上からヒット。こちらの威力も失礼に差しがない。
高村、今度は貴様の番じゃ。貴様はわしのボクシングが世界に通用することを証明してくれたな。今度は貴様の番じゃ。この老いぼれの目に焼き付けさせてくれ。貴様の力が世界に通用するということを。行け高村。
勢い余った右拳がマットに突き刺さった。リング全体を揺らす衝撃。左さすったか。かすっただけでまともに入ったら終わるぞ。この体勢から反撃。抜けたか。当たったか。どこ空振りしようが全弾フルスイングだ。ものすごくレベルの高い喧嘩ですね。破壊力も凄まじいけど、この二人の耐久力も桁外れだ。ここでゴングだ。第3ラウンド終了。このラウンド凄まじい打撃戦。ゴムとゴム。
いいのよ。いい感じや。チャンピオンに決まってもらう。もしもう必要はシェア。喧嘩じゃ負けたことはねえんだよ。左をチクチクついてくるのをやめたらしい。驚いちゃったよ。高村の戦いに躍動感が出てきた。これが彼本来のファイトスタイルなのだ。思い出してみればいい。僕生まれ育った場所を、ニューヨークの君の街を。マイタウン。どうやら彼は君が打った喧嘩を買ったつもりらしいが、安い買い物ではないということを教えてやりなさい。
セコンドは
盛り上がるのは結構だが、すぐに水をかけられることになる。ニューヨークのスラム街で生き抜いてきた僕に喧嘩ファイトに挑むがだ。
対応できてなかったのに。
3ラウンド戦って慣れてきたというのは一つ。そして何よりリズムじゃ。 喧嘩ファイトに身を投じたことで間合いや呼吸が本来の自分の姿になったのじゃ。もともと奴はそのままでも強かった。器用なボクサーに振り回されぬボクシングスタイルを教えてほしいだ。足かせを外して封印を解いた奴の力はわしとて見たことがない。
高村さんの動きが生き生きしてる。
当たり前だぜ。こういう戦いは強いんだ。喧嘩になるよ負けるとしないぜ。
自信満々のその面喧嘩で負け知らずだったんだろうな。けどよ、アメリカには俺様はいなかったからな。悪いぜ。
聞いたー。ここでゴング。挑戦者優勢のまま第4ラウンド終了。惜しい。あと10秒あれば倒せたよ。いいぞ高村。次のラウンドだ。次でいける。本当に雰囲気出てきたからマジで押せるぜ。
会場が静まり返ってきた。高村さんの勝負どころを見極める天才だ。次のラウンド確実に行く。みんなそれを分かってるんだ。それに何より期待に必ず応える人だ。ラウンドファイト。
苦戦してる。かつてこれほどのピンチはなかった。ただしリングの上での話だ。
ちょっとチャンピオンも出た。連打怒りを吐き
ピンチは何度も味わった。巻いたんだな。拳銃を突きつけ勝利を確信した奴は決まって薄笑いを浮かべる。しかし俺は生き残ってきたぜ。あのピンチに比べりゃグローブに守られたリングの上など悪意が出ちゃうよジャパニーズ。ひるむな高村。今の貴様の映像と勢いならいけるぞ。
今度は挑戦者だ。連打を踏んだストライキング。
やるじゃねえかよ。俺様のパンチをあれだけもらって反撃とはよ。だがここまでだ。このラウンドで切りつけさせてもらうぜ。このラウンドで
そのまま連打を畳みかけろ。
いくぜこりゃ。
このままいける。勝てる。
不可解なことがある。4ラウンドまで見てきて両者の力量はほぼ互角。野望な人気を積んだマシンだ。しかしなぜことごとく打ち負ける。待てよ。
チャンピオンの奉行来やった。やっと流さない。
このラウンドだ。このラウンドで
めるんだ。やったー、大胆、左のフォロー。なんとしてもこのラウンドで大きく。チャンピオンのボディブロー、拳初めて見せるボディだ。ひるまない前へ出る。規制抜かれた高村の腹筋は一撃じゃつまんけん。高村さん、あんたがチャンピオンだ。攻めきってくれ。チャンピオンがもう固めた。完全防御体制。その上からもう構いなしに打つ。アタック、色出るような挑戦者までんだ。止めろ、止めろ、止めろ、止めろ、止めろ、止めろ。ストップ。レフェリーが待ってないんだ。止めた。終わったか。本音が鳴っている。気がつかないほどの大歓声。チャンピオン耐え切った。KO 宣言通りいかなかったが、完全に挑戦者のラウンドだ。次のラウンド、さらに期待は高まります。そうかよ。文句なってたかよ。それじゃしょうがねえな。しょうがねえな。
随分と痛めつけられたね。これほど撃たれた君を初めて見るよ。
正直いいパンチだ。あの挑戦者は強い。
強いはずだ。私にはよく分かった。
よく分かったよ。惜しかった。しかしよくやった。必ず次のラウンドにつながれば今のペースでいいぞ。じじい、攻めなんで体を休め、力を蓄えろ。今体を拭いてやる。どこ無論そういうこったよ。
愚かなセコンドだ。今頃自分の選手の異変に気づいたか。そう、同じエンジンを積んだマシン同士。しかしなぜか引き離される。答えは簡単。一方が何かに構わず全開で走っていたからさ。
どうしたんですか。今ある汗を拭き取るとその下から何も滲んでこない。汗が全く出ておらん。とりあえず行けるところまで全力でと思ってたんだがな。とうとう空っぽになっちまって、すっからかんだ。減量中から思ってた。ジュニアにだってまともに動けるのは5ラウンドが限界だってな。喋るな、やりちゃん、いいんだよ。ありったけ頭からかけろ。はい。ボディーブローの時明らかに表情を曇らせた。はっきりと分かったよ。間違いなく奴はガス欠だ。セコンドはブリグシにしてくれ。着艦。体力がなくなったら気力。知事の得意なセリフだっけな。なんとかならない。さあ第6ラウンド、王座交代の瞬間が訪れるのか。期待には控える大観衆。第5ラウンドに続き日本の高野猛攻が見たい。KO が見たい。大観衆の期待を裏切るチャンピオンの攻撃。完全に流れが変わった。打って変わってチャンピオンのペース。挑戦者ロープに張り付けた。
いい選手だった。私なら世界チャンプにできたかもしれない。しかしフォークに壊され、二度とチャンスは巡ってこないだろう。無謀なセコンドのおかげでな。
すまない高村。全てはこのわしのせいや。減量さえなければなんて言い訳するなよ。貴様もわかるだろう。ストリートファイトの起きてってやつを。何があろうと、どんな手使おうと、最後の最後、勝ってるやつが強えんだよ。だろ 諦めていない。立ち上がら見るも無残に変わり果てたその姿。右目は腫れ上がり、顔面は鮮血で触っている。しかしボクサーの本能が天下運動をかきたら。
高村さん、権力さえなかったら高村さんならこんなことにないのに苦しいと。きっと高見は分かってたんだに。自分の体はご覧のだと。だからこそ病気を上げ自分をプライドさえつけるでも限られた時間5ラウンドを全力で戦える体に仕上げたんだに。同じボクサーとして、いや同じ男としてお前たちそれができるだった。わしは涙が出る。高村のあの誇り高い姿を見ると本当に涙が出るだに。高村さん、
さあ再開だ。チャンピオンがゆっくりと近づいてくる。
だったところで何ができる。今の俺に何ができる。こんなになってもみんな俺様に期待してんだろう。まったくスーパースターの楽じゃねえ。指一本でも動く限り抵抗してやる。
鳥が詰まるほどに空気が求める。大観衆が押し黙る。沈黙の両国国技館。
すっかりおとなしくなっちまったな。そのまま黙って見てるがいいジャパニーズ。It's a show time! なんだこれは。誰が止まるぜ。右目が塞がっちまって左が全く見えてねえ。
まずいわ。もろにもらい続けとる。試合止められんで。
あるいは止められた方がいいのかもしれん。ジュニアミドル級のパンチはいとも簡単に立つことができるのだ。人間の命を。いやとそういえば高村と一番付き合いが長いのがこの男だったな。
膝が折れた。チャンピオンの猛攻に耐えきれない。倒れるか。いや手を出す。しかし空気だ。
しんどそうだ守るのやつ。
ジュグル兄さん、
こうなったらせめて5体満足でリングを降りてほしい。せっかく会社にあいつのポストを用意したというのにパーになった。
マモル兄さんが頑張ってる最中なのに。
勝敗は素人目にも明らかだぞ。身内なら体の心配をしてやれ。
どっちが勝つかなんて終わってみるまで分かるもんか。マモルちゃん、
乾燥するチャンピオンの破壊力。ガードがしてもダメージでたまらん。
火がついたか。高ぶった気はもう収まらない。高村は流れ続けだろう。僕がエクスタシーに達するまで。あいつは気を失っているんじゃないか。それ以上は。やめろ、しろぞ。本当にしろぞ。止めるな。どんなこと知ってるんじゃねえ。熱いんだよ。火がついたみたいに熱くて熱くてしょうがないんだよ。ホテル探しには殴り続けるか女抱くしかねえんだよ。止めるなら金よこせ。女抱かせろじじい。人間の目じゃない。なのにボクシングに関わったがこれほどクレイジーな目をした男はいなかった。熱いよ。どうなるんだ。この男をリングに離したらどうなるんだ一体。見てみたい。こいつの未来を見てみたい。紹介してやろう。そこでは心置きなく生きた人間を殴り続けられる。その結果不幸な事故に至ろうともある意味許される場所だ。なんだくれるってのかい。殺人許可証。ついてくるがいい。そう彼は許されると思ってる。そ としてホテルが覚めるまで、たとえ相手が生き絶えようと殴り続けるだろう。青コーナーのセコンドをカモンアと言ったね。無能な君が最後にできる仕事、それは試合を止めることだ。さあ、タオルを投げたまえ。
挑戦者までサンドバッグだ。
そうだ、タオルを投げろ。試合を止めてやれ。なぜ投げない？自分のボクサーを助けることもできんのか。これ以上物を晒すつもりか。
坂村、俺はよ、リングの中がすげえ居心地いいんだよ。ボクシングにだけは嘘つきたくねえんだ。
普段傲慢のお前がリングの中だけを制しちゃった。満身節練習し、いつだって果敢に戦い抜いた。わしは貴様の戦いぶりが大好きじゃ。まだ見ていたい。この手で止めとお前。きついぜ。これ以上耐えられねえ。まさかこの世に俺様より強い奴がいたとはな。驚いた。本当に強い。認めてやるよ。しぶとかったよ。十分俺を楽しませてくれた。俺はもう生きちゃうだ。おいおい、強いな。今日挑戦者区間だ。終わった。なんだ、何か背中に。あんたら何やってんだ。そんな時黙りこくってどうすんだ。情けねえ身内だぜ。やだか。うるせえ。俺たちは反撃待ってるんだ。負けるだってかけらも持っちゃいねえぞ。高村さん、何やってんだ。いつもみたいに豪快に生きてってんだ。そうだ、心配かけんじゃねえよ。行けったら行け。高村さん、俺たちだってボクサーの走りだ。分かってるよ。あんたが今どれくらい辛いか、どれだけ苦しいか。それでも負けないでくれ。戦ってくれ。あんたを負けちゃいけねえ。あの日あんたに強さを見せつけられて俺たちはついてきたんだ。高村さんがいなかったら今の僕はいない。高村さんは僕の、俺たちの憧れなんだ。だから負けないで。負けちゃいけねえ。負けるなんてあんたみたいだね。戦ってくれ。勝ってください。しつこいと嫌われるぜ。一緒に行こうや。分かった。よく分かった。俺を支えてる者が、俺を信じてる奴らがいる。そいつらの前じゃ強いままでいなきゃならねえ。負けることは許されねえ。たとえ心臓が止まっても魂で戦う。魂が消えても棺桶から這い出て貴様に勝つ。いいしろ挑戦者から嫁になった。これが直撃。聞いてないのか。もう高村さんのパンチに力はないのか。やっと聞いた。チャンピオンが腰を落とした。反撃など考えられる状態ではなかった。無理でもらってしまった。バカな。やってるのがやっとのはずだぞ。生きたパンチがなぜいてる。やっと思った。
き抜けて体力も使い果たして。
高村この責任
きっと視界も意識もぐちゃぐちゃになってるんだ。それなのに
見たかよ今のやつの面を。ボロボロじゃねえかよ。半分死んでるじゃねえかよ。なんだもがきやがってあがきやがって。気持ちよくなりかけてたのに肉全然取った時めんどくせえめんどくせえよ。多くこの試合はもういい終わりにするよ。さっさと女抱いて気持ちよくなるなその時だ。見えるんだあんたにもらった殺人許可証な。次のラウンドで執行させてもらうよ。殺してやる。よう立ってた。よう反撃した。よう耐えたわい。こんなボロボロにされて、しかしなんと誇り高い男じゃ。わしは見ているだけで何もできん。己の無能さに腹が立つ。すまん高村。倒れてた。きつかった。本当に高村支えがなきゃ立ってられなかった。ずっと支えててくれたんだな。よくわかったよ。セコンドハーソテットマスピースをあんた最高のセコンドだぜ。じゃあ行ってくるわ。高村約束は破らねえ。だけどよ、水が飲みたい。なんでだ。なんでこのまましなきゃなんねえんだ。殺してやる。誰よ。なんで血流してんだよ。どうして。誰がやった。なんだこいつは。全部てめえのせいか。やっと当選者だ。そういう挑戦者が蘇った。 じゃねえか。それぶち切れて切れるってどうなるんですか。わかんねえよ。俺たちだって見たことねえんだ。本当に切れたあの人の姿が。 今だクリステ
このラウンドで決めたかった。高村さんは特に限界を超えている。このインターバルでホープに回復されたら逆は十分に考えられる。
不吉なこと言うんやないわ。逆は何言うたら何や。
何にせよ次の8ラウンド目でベルトの行方が決まると見たぜ。体力はとうに限界を超えている。精神力をどこまで持つか。じゃが何も言うまい。全てを一番理解しているの貴様のはずじゃからな。あいつ俺を殺しに来たぜ。どうして教えてくれなかったんだ。殺人許可証を持ってるのは俺だけじゃないじゃないか。僕怯えている。この男の恐怖を感じている。こんな時毎日の練習の積み重ねがバックボーンとなり自分を支えるのだが、薄い僕にはボクサーとしてのバックボーンがない。なんと薄っぺらに見えることか。それに比べ高村のあの重厚なバックボーン、ボクサーとしての順路はまるで違う。テンポの才能で通用すると思った私が浅はかだった。ここへ来て右脳さを露呈したのは私の方だった。僕この試合やらなきゃいけないことは分かってるよ。俺が今まで何をしても何を言ってもそれが通った。誰もが黙った。なぜだ。チャンピオンだからさ。負ければ俺の言うことなんざ誰一人耳を傾けやしねえ。みんなそっと見ちまう。嫌だ嫌だ嫌だ。負けるのは嫌だ。世界で一番偉いのは俺なんだ。俺がチャンピオンなんだ。瀕死の体を強烈なプライドが支えている。まだ望みはある。オール・オア・ナッシング。それがリングの掟だ。全てを失い惨めな姿でアメリカに帰るのか、チャンピオンのまま母国の土を踏むか、君次第だよ。君のプライド、そして追い詰められた野生の道筋に全てをかけよう。次のラウンドはまさしく勝負だ。